You may disconnect your lines at this time. Thank you for your participation.
I don't know about you guys, but holy shit. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We got definite answers now. We got definite answers on Krypton. They just unloaded the full clip on the shorts. Let's fucking go.
Wait, Rick, hold on. Dude, Twitter cut me off right at the time stuff.
Okay. Alright, so I missed the Kryptide news. I'm so sorry. Hold on a second, guys. We are going to get to the bottom of this together here. I tried to get on here early. Let's see. Oh, that's not good. Okay. I do want to show you guys some of this stuff, though. I tried to hop in, like, when I realized it was going on. I didn't realize what time it was. So they're returning a little bit. Look at that. That's the float on SST, the short interest on the float. This had a really high cost to borrow. I'd like to show you this. That max set cost to borrow. That's very interesting. Look at this as well. Look at the volume there. Look at those cost of borrows. Gotta love that. Look at AMC just because. I want to show you guys something actually. Look at this. So we know what they do before they buy options, right? They dry it up and make something go like flat to kill the IV, and then they jump into options to make them go sky high. Not saying that that's what they're doing, but it's a thought. I'd like to pull up these. Cost to borrow. Utilization's down a little bit. It's interesting. It had a very good pre-market though. Like pre-market looks interesting. Let me show you why too. This is good news. Yeah, it's good. Okay. Let me show you this though. This spiked all the way up here to the danger zone. Right in the danger zone. See that? 267. Bang. And they painted it down here below 250. We are barcoding and we are slightly above the 48. Okay. Look at the volume as well. Now we know that volume is a causation. It's not a it's not the cause of something. It's the reaction of something. So hold on a second. I gotta let my dog out. But I'm liking what I'm seeing. Basically, is what it comes down to. One second. Oh, dang, I'm sorry, guys. I missed out on that Well, apparently they talked about Cryptide big time, so that's what I gathered from the end of that. We could do this. See if they have news here about the earnings call that just happened. I'm sure my friends will message me. I'm hoping they will. That way I could relay the information to you. Well, hopefully it's a good day to have a lot of calls, because I have a lot of calls. On BBIG. I have a lot of calls on AMC. I have some GME calls. Yeah. Well, that's slow grind upwards, though. I know it's pre-market, but the 48 did cross the 200 there. Made it over after a couple tests, we made it over the pivot point, looks like. We are above the MACD. It's cruising. With a volume here, almost 3 million pre-market. Now, we know that these have been, like, gamma battles, these two specifically. So, just watch out for a gamma squeeze on both of them. They might try to, like, gamma squeeze them. Kind of like, they might gamma squeeze into a full-on short squeeze, but there's a possibility that they try to gamma squeeze, and when they try to gamma squeeze, they might try to do like a fake out, like try like a pseudo squeeze type deal. For those that don't know what a pseudo squeeze is, pseudo squeeze is basically a fake, like it's like a fake short squeeze. It's like they make you think that they're it's kind of like what happened on June 2nd. Some shorts did cover, but not all. And none of this is financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a guy that, I guess, reads shit and knows my. I keep talking like that, and I forget that I'm on YouTube. I'm sorry. Anyway, not a financial advisor or anything. I just like to read rules, and I like to stay up to date. And I figured, why not go ahead and what's it called? Why not go ahead and lucky. Why not go ahead and start my own YouTube channel? Okay, warrants will raise 500. Okay, when are warrants exercisable? We're about to find out a little bit here, hopefully. My friends are on it. April 30th. Whoa. Is that when they're being launched, though? Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get as much tied info as possible. Because your boy slept in on the earnings stuff. Not cool, I know. I don't know how that's down so much pre-market. I don't know how that's down pre-market either. Unless they're using all their ammo here. This is just flickering back and forth. Red, green, GameStop. CEI is going to have another good day, I think. Yeah, so if Tide is going to launch in quarter 2, and the warrants come out on the 30th, we're in quarter 2 right now, which tells me that the shorts are absolutely screwed on BBIG. And if we're having a gamma war on it already, what's going to happen now that people know that Cryptide is coming out in quarter 2? That makes me extremely bullish on BBIG. Yeah, as if I'm not already extremely bullish, but we got this. I'm really excited about today. I hope you guys are too. Like, futures were flat last time I looked. We've had enormous moves when futures are flat. NASDAQ composite, not applicable. The 100 down, full flat. Oil, what's up with oil? Slightly positive. Okay, almost a percentage. Okay, what is crypto doing? Bitcoin pretty much flat, just under 40K. We know my level. About 40,500 to 41.3, very bullish. And then beyond that, it's like much higher. But those are kind of like the levels. That's got to get above 3. I mean, everybody knows that though. SPY. Watch for 439 if we do start to run. Was IWM. Watch 200, obviously. That's a key level. Qs. Watch 340. Oh, that's short. That's got to be short. There's no freaking way. People aren't going to sell off. People, like, I'm sorry. I speculate a lot on my channel. I call this a speculation channel. In my opinion, there's no way in hell that anybody is going to sell that much, especially after hearing that Cryptide is going to be this quarter. It seems very illogical to me. And I try to be a very logical person. I try to trade very logically. Look at the short that MULN just took as well. Simultaneously. These things aren't like they're not going to get hit like that in tandem. CEI down. See, these stay flat though. I don't know if they have enough do they have enough juice to short those? Look at SST. Oh my gosh. That's insane. These are going to get bought right back up. Look at CEI already. Holy smokes. Let me show it live and chilling. Looks like I am. Okay. But they're already buying that back. They're buying this back up. That was easy. That was definitely short. We've done already 3 million volume on MULN. We are approaching 1 million on BBIG. Low volume on AMC. Low volume on on GameStop. I really want to watch MULN because of the spike that happened back here, all the way up to 260 whatever, 261 I think it was. And the amount of volume that we're doing, plus we're at the pivot point now that they shorted it. We were testing the crossover here at 13 and 4 over the 48. If this, I'm going to do something very irresponsible. If they out of the gate, if they bring it down here, like say that they shoot it like I'm going to end up averaging up because I have such a low average on it. But for where I believe that it's headed, I'm worried more so about P&L percentage than I am averages. That's what I go for. Okay, and my friends are basically just saying that it was bullish the whole time, nothing bearish whatsoever. I would argue that the earnings might have been, but that's because like they were getting crapped on the whole time. They just were. And I don't know if y'all know this, but they own a decent amount of TikTok, and they own TikTok's largest competitor. So like TikTok's largest competitor probably isn't doing too much right now. However, in the United States, if TikTok gets banned because they're on Chinese servers, then chances are Lemotive will take over for TikTok using their same algorithm because, and I'm speculating here, because they own a percentage of TikTok, so chances are they'd have access to that algorithm, or they could at least make a deal for it in order to hit our market. I don't know if any of you guys are in Twitter. I have a small position just because of the Elon factor. I bought it under the projected buy price, obviously. It's going to be very volatile. This might explode. We're getting at 1340, and this is pre-market, 1.43 million. What's the average on? It's going to be like 25, 28. Okay. 13 over the 48, 24 coming up to the 48. If we get a 48 over the 200 cross, and we cross over that VWAP, MACD's already over. That might have to come down, spin around, and then make a run. RSI is only at 60. Look at these pops. Look at these. It could really get going here, guys. Today might be really, really, really exciting. Like, really exciting. I know I'm excited. I'm very excited. 3.2 volume in pre-market. That's insane. I don't remember seeing it that high. I know it's been well into a million, etc., but I don't remember it being at 3 million. Okay, so it looks like the MACD's spinning up here. Look at that lone boy up there. Somebody was in high demand of getting him. Just looking really nice, guys. All right, so we are slightly above the 200, just below the 48 on BBIG. 834 million of volume. We are at the VWAP. We're at the VWAP in the 48, sitting on top of the 13. So like we have support and resistance right here at this level. Hold on one second. Sorry. My friend's sending me Ripple news, but I can't really look into Ripple right this second. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Slowly eating the shorts. That came in right there. So MULN is above the pivot point, going for the 48. You remember, guys, that Ortex is T+2. Like, we gotta wait on that info. Not all of it is T+2. Let me be very clear. Don't want to like defame them. Some of it is current information, but some of it is also T+2 because of the laws. Like they follow the law, and the law is T+2. So we have to take all these numbers we have to take with a grain of salt. But when I'm seeing GameStop cost to borrow average at 75%, I'm excited. When I see MULN on the threshold list and then they're launching good news, I'm amped. When I see BBIG putting like these kind of numbers up after a conference call and they just announced Cryptide, I'm getting excited. When I see CEI with a very high cost to borrow, I'm getting excited. Sorry, it's Sam. Sorry, I'm kind of just calling the shots here in this group. Yo, what's up, Leroy? Yo, did you see BBIG? They talked Cryptide this quarter. Also, look at the volume here. You have MULN, right? I know you're CEI. CEI is ripping. I'll put up this chart for you, actually. I just got to respond to this group chat message. This, I mean, they hedged for $1. They like that had to be, in my opinion, that had to be them hedging for $1. I think this is going to rip. I only have a few calls on them for this week, though, which kind of sucks. I'm going to end up exercising them, most likely. Okay. You pumped, Leroy? Your boy's pumped. I'm jacked. Like, I am jacked. These have barely moved. Like, look at the volume. Low volume. Extremely low volume. I don't think that they, like, I think that they have so much other stuff that they have to worry about right this second. Like, look at Twitter. I don't know if you have a position in Twitter. I don't know if I'm the only one that took one just because of Elon. But 48 is coming up on the 200 right now, and VWAP's right there. That could get very exciting very quickly. SST is down somehow, but look at this. Oh, there's a short squeeze symbol on it. I forgot about that. Bang. Now remember, there's T+2 technically, but yeah, that's interesting. That's very, very interesting in my opinion. So we'll see. Like it's gonna go down. Shit's about to go down. Pardon my French again. I gotta pull up my vortex for my friends real quick here. I'm jacked, dude. Jacked. $3.5 million almost. That's crazy, crazy, crazy. Dude, CEI looks hot. CEI looks like a hot tamale. Now remember, they might hedge for $1, right? and then they might fight $1.50 for like they might fight $1.50 like really, 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 really hard. So this might stay range bound. I hope it doesn't. I hope it just explodes. Obviously, I'm a holder. Okay, but just be cognizant of the fact that they might try to keep it under $1.50. But it also might hit so much gamma that it carries it well above, and then if it carries it well above, then you're talking about the gamma from the 150s. Yeah, dude, like look where it hit $1.05 in pre-market. Look, it hit $1.05 in pre-market. Yeah. Since you're the only one in here, I'll just leave CEI up. Hold on a second. Let's see. Yeah, resistance levels. I have 112 drawn up from a while back. $1.25, $1.30. Then when we get up here, I have a little bit more. This is after like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to zoom in like that. This is after like the what's it called? This is like after like the $1.50 threshold. 162, 165, 168. So you know getting up there is going to be a bloodbath. And then I think that when I marked these, they were hedging for like $2. But then like it's and I have 220 marks. After that, I mean I kind of have a clear sailing. It's just going to be price discovery. We'll mark it as we go. Just let me know when you leave if you're leaving, because like I'll pay special attention to CEI for you. Just because I want to take care of my people, you know what I'm saying? So if nobody else is in here, I'm gonna watch what you want to watch, because I have a position in it too. I mean, I kind of want to see really heavily what happens with BBIG and MULN at the open, as well as obviously AMC and GameStop. But I mean, I could look at the numbers here, where the percentages are. But I just want to see the movement in MULN and BBIG, especially just because of like the gamma. Yeah, I got you, dog. But I do want to watch CEI heavy. Just because, I mean, like, I have a lot of it. I have calls too, and it's up 16% pre-market. Alright, my friends are telling me that market makers are barcoding, so I wanna, yeah, that's definitely barcode. See, people are talking about taking leverage out on MOASS stocks in the wrong way, and like it's kind of upsetting. Yeah, ATR was down before, dog. Hold on. I made a good amount of money on that ATR little run up, and then I put it more on MULN, to be quite honest. But yo, you gotta see this real quick. Look at that! Look at the short interest on the free float on SST, and it's on the threshold list. They're supposed to start buying back like 1 point some million worth of shares right like today, or some BS. Hold on a second. Million worth of shares today, and it just goes up and up and up and up. Like look at these big boys. Like I don't know if you saw you told me you did see the video on SST like comparing it similar to Black Rifle Company. This seems much more violent. So just keep an eye on that. Alright. Let's get down to business. Alright, huge short thrown at CEI. 2 minutes still open. Look how quick that got eaten up. But they tried to swing it all the way down to the 200. Didn't even make it to the 200. Now it's at the 48. Let's see. I want to see them eat it up again. People just keep messaging me. Jeez. Alright, 1 minute till market open, phone down. what's going to happen here at the open because of the earnings call and Tide News? That's what I want to know. Look how flat AMC and GME are. Oh, AMC just went positive on the day. AMC might surge. Okay. Looks like the market's open. Let's see what we got. This isn't changing. Okay. Going for a buck. AMC's up on the day. GameStop's green on the day. MULN is slightly down. It's down a penny. Prog's up. This is insane. Okay. CEI has already done 15 million in volume. What has AMC done in volume? Half a mil. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's see, what are we going to do here? If they're going to slap it down, they're probably going to try now. BBIG hit it open. It's okay. I think this is going to be one of those things where they slap us at open and then they reverse us. Look at IWM. IWM's fighting. Look how much. Look at that strength. It's on its way to 200. At least it looks like it's on its way to 200. At 200, we usually see a lot of strength in the small caps. AMC just got hit a little bit. Let's see. Twitter is chilling at like 2%. SST is pretty much flat. It's down 10 cents. BBIG is pretty much flat. It's up 3 cents. It's under the 200 though. After that short, so we get a short at open. Just under $1 on CEI. If MULN slips under $2, I don't know. I'm gonna feel like an idiot for not averaging lower into it. I might. What would it sell? What was that again? How much money do we have in my account? Hurry up. Okay. All right. So we got some more of that. Great. So I sold something that like I was hanging on to when I averaged up more into MULN on that short. I felt like I had to. Hold on, what do I want to do? Sorry guys, I'm looking to see if I could sell something else. Oh, because MULN's just at a crazy low price. Okay. Okay, I'm not. Let me get my screen up. So I bought 81 more shares of MULN. I just sold this other company. Oh, how much did it? That's not even worth. No, let's keep that. Just because I had to. Sorry. Sometimes I gotta do some things. Look at that short that they threw at CEI as well. Like, we know with the exchange reported data that, and just the way the CEI has been moving, I don't think it's gonna just put itself down like that. They're trying though. That was just up a percentage, Fang. It's a high-end energy company, so we know. This is a company I was calling out last week. They had a rough Friday, but they have some gap fills in front of them. Look at SST. Here we go. Here we go on SST. The Warrens. The Warrens will catch up though. Let's see what's going on with BBIG after that call. Like, I'm sorry, but after hearing about Cryptide, that's not going to be normal price action, in my opinion. Like, that's definitely got to be artificial push. Let's see, AMC, GameStop, BBIG. 1 second, dogs at the door. That's an easy one. Alright, let's see. GameStop's at 147. Wow. Okay. Got a shove. So what's the volume? Wow, look at the volume spike on that since we opened. It was at like 2,000 since we opened. Like, it was at like 2,000 right here, and now we're already at 112. That's getting pushed heavy. These are getting pushed heavy. Look at the definitely getting pushed heavy on those. If this goes any more, I'll add more, I think. Not financial advice whatsoever. I just believe in the company. Oh shit. When is their earnings? The earnings are coming up. We can't sell that company. I'm not selling Nvidia. Not selling 15 calls of that for dirt cheap. Definitely not selling SST. I guess I'm chilling. Wow, MULN's at $2. Oh wow, there's such a shove. If this goes sub $2, then I'm gonna sell something that I probably shouldn't sell. If you go sub $2, I gotta do it. It's at 19 RSI. Oh, it's at $2. Okay, hold on a second. I'm a man of my word. Oh, it's like steady rising though. Okay. So I just got that at 198. That's dope. Let's see. Hopefully that's the bottom now. If not, I'll just keep buying more. That's how I feel about it. How much money do I have in this account now? Okay, so I buy a $15 option. Okay, I'm gonna buy a BBIG option. I think I bought it for next week though. And I have $3 left. Let's buy one more share of this. Like, at these prices, I'm sorry, I just gotta keep loading into MULN because I believe in the company. And I'm gonna buy. Oh no, I don't have enough in my account. Oh yeah, I do. I'm gonna buy one more CEI because I just have like $1 or something in my account. Just let me buy one more. Can I do a market order? I hate doing market orders, but it wouldn't let me do like a limit order because I was slightly above what the guy filled. That's stupid. Okay. I'm back. Now, so yeah, dude, now it's running. Oh, dude, I just unloaded into MULN, John. I just sold. I'll tell you what I sold. I sold a NVIDIA. I know. But to get MULN under $2 again, the RSI was at 16, and I got it fill at 198. Like, and you know what? If it keeps going down, I will sell stuff that I shouldn't sell in order to buy more, because I have that much faith in this company. Twitter's down now. Yeah. Now, oh, whoa. What just happened? Hold on a second. I'll get back here, Steve. I promise. What is going on right here? I'll buy more. Are we gonna keep going up, or are we gonna Are we gonna go down more? Cause I'll keep buying. I'm literally averaging up, but I don't care. Like they just announced good news too. Like they announced. I'll pull up the Ortex news that I saw, but they just released good news too. I bought. How many did I buy so far? I got 181 more shares today of MULN. Yo, if you want to stay in Nile, Steve, if you want to stay in Nile, I don't know if I'd have a sell on, because what they do is they slap the order book. But that's if you want to keep it. If you don't want to keep it, okay. Like if you're down with selling it, I get it. Because like I think that my only exposure was through calls. This looks like a cup and handle. If you do want to keep it, I don't know if I'd have a sell trigger on. Just because when they slap the book like they would, let me show you one. See these big wicks? That's them clearing the order book. That's somebody big hopping into a position. That looks like it's gonna cup and handle. I want to see. SST is gonna. I feel like that's gonna really run. What's going on down here? Is that a double bottom on GameStop? Do I spy a double bottom? Oh, okay. Then, I mean, it depends on what you're putting options on, but I mean, I could get behind that. Okay. It looks like this found its bottom as well. Let's see. I have a feeling that I have Bloomberg like away out, like off in the distance on a TV, because I usually trade with that. I mean, I have a bunch of call options on it, so it depends. It depends if you're trying to be safe or if you're trying to be like. See, I play options really, really dangerously, I guess you could say, right? Like, personally, I do threes for next week, or I might do like 250s for this week. That's what I think I have. I mean, I'm not telling you what to do. You do whatever the hell you want, but I might I have an option that expires this week on CEI for $1. I might exercise it. You threw out calls already for this week? Bet. That's what I like. I like when people are on my side, gamma, like gamma positive. It just really irks me when people are gamma, like, or when they're not delta neutral heading down. That irks me. Okay, SPY growth is on its way up. What's regular SPY doing? We are over $1 on CEI. SPY is green. VIX is up by 3%, but so is SPY. That's very weird. Qs are I guess they're kind of floating there. I mean it's been at 338. Now we're at 337, so I guess we're headed down. Slightly heading down on Bitcoin, I believe. Oh, wrong button. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I woke up late today, guys. I'm late to the game. This might be getting supply underneath this level right here, and we might go up. TLT is down. It's very good. That usually, like, it hasn't. Oh, look at these candles. We're getting some buyers stepping in here on CEI. Look at the volume too. Volume's ridiculous on this. I mean, I have them. If you're looking for somebody else that has like the position that you're thinking about getting, like I have what you're thinking about getting. And if these keep going down, I might buy options on those. Look at CEI. There's so much volume going into it right now. To keep an eye right there. What's the turnover rate? Turnover is 10% on something that is traded 35 million times almost. Interesting. What's SST doing? Now it's negative. Check out the Ortex in a second here. We're down 5. Hold on a second. We're down 5% on AMC. I want to see what the hell they are doing. 24 RSI. See, like now I feel like I should sell something else and buy. Oh gosh. Hold on a second. Let me see. I mean, like, are there any like what are where do options for this week start getting cheap on AMC? Oh, they're really not that bad. Okay, hold on a second. I'm about to do something silly. When I do something silly, sometimes it turns out like really good though. Like really good. Hold on a second. Okay, I just bought like a YOLO on AMC for this week. Because why not? CEI. The RSI had to cool down. We're at 64 RSI right now, and it's consolidating at a higher low. It's almost like it's like a cup and handle into a smaller cup with hopefully a larger handle. Let's see what's up here. Looks like MULN did find its bottom. BBIG chilling there. GameStop is finding some strength finally. Yeah, finding its bottom, finding like some footing. Okay. I like that. Okay. Like after the earnings call, I know I wasn't able to listen to the entire thing, but I heard Cryptide was coming out in Q2. Something about warrants raising $500 million. That's just bullish. So to see something like this down, that just seems artificial to me. CEI, what is that doing? It's 20%. So let's see. Are we gonna break loose? It wants to. It's struggling at $1.05. That's where it topped out in pre-market. MULN's now at $2, so it looks like I did good averaging in lower. I really want to see IWM get up to 200. I'd like that a lot, actually. All right, this is turning up. MULN's turning up. Look at that. It got shorted. Strength. All right, we're gonna draw a speculation line because that's what I do. This is a speculation channel. Bang. Okay. Let's see. Can I draw a speculation line on CEI? I mean, I could, but I don't know if it's gonna be accurate. I don't know how accurate that's going to be. I want to see what's going on with SST. SST's down 36 cents, and they have to buy like 1 point. What was that? Like 1 point. Today's March 9th. They have to buy like 1.16 million shares or something like that. If they follow the T+35 rule, but I mean, we know how they are with following rules. That's why I'm playing the warrants. I do have some calls. I don't want to misrepresent like myself. I do have some calls, but I'm mainly playing the warrants on it. Just because like if it does get halted, you could typically sell warrants because like the warrants won't be halted in most cases. Actually, I don't even remember seeing warrants being halted ever. But I mean, like it could have happened sometime. Like even when DWAC took off, I got in at like $1 or something, and they didn't get halted at any point. DWAC got halted, but DWAC W didn't. This looks like it wants to blow. It's starting like barcode now. We're at 40 million in volume. What's that called? MULN under $2. That's crazy. Crazy. Like they hired Tesla's like somebody from Tesla. Like you don't leave Tesla unless like you're getting a better position at it, like what you believe to be a successful company. Especially if you're like a bigwig. It just doesn't make sense. I think that's gonna break up big time. It's just like when. Like this is just consolidation in my eyes. Alright, what's BBIG doing? BBIG is getting a candle. My dogs are like attacking me here. What's up, Lucky? Let's see. 13. Alright, we're coming up on the 48 right now. You wanna say hi, Lucky? Wanna say hi? Okay. Alright, we got slapped at the VWAP on BBIG. Coming up to the 48. Bucko okay, we're getting a candle on CEI. Hold on a second. I knew we were gonna break up. Okay. This is strong. This is strong as hell. Twitter's now green. SST is still down 30 cents. Don't get that. I just don't get it. Look at the strength on this. This looks so strong, this move. Look at the RSI too. It's at 71.70. 71.50. Wow, that got shot down to 196 right there. 197. Okay. BBIG's trying to fight to stay flat. Let's see CEI go. Look at CEI go. What's up, Buck? Niles just chilling there at 65 cents, looks like. MNTS is down. I don't know how MNTS is down. I don't know how ATER is down either, just because of how much, short interest is on the float, and it's just well known. MNTS has a deal with SpaceX though. I don't quite understand why that's down. It's fine though. I mean, I'll just hold shares on it. Oh, bring me a toy, baby. What would you like? Dogs. Let me see what she wants real quick, guys. I'm gonna leave CEI up for you real quick. Alright, we're getting shoved down on CEI right now. Hopefully this doesn't form like a head and shoulders kind of movement. That wouldn't be cool. I don't know. This going unch or even negative today after Cryptide news, extremely surprising. Just being shoved down as much as it is, I don't get that either. Is it like a double bottom? No. That's going to go up, I think. That's like a cup and handle type move. This might cup, and then cup, and then cup, and that kind of create that cupish move. That it's just like a continuous cup and handle type fake egg formation. I'm just judging that by like where the MACD is. I mean, it could get a huge candle upwards. I don't know. Like they might have killed it. I don't want to say killed. They might have brought the price down in order to just buy calls, and then it could just gamma. So I mean, like there's always that potential. It looks like CEI they're already eating up that drop in price. ATER, is that getting some strength? ATER is curling upwards on the MACD. It's at the 200 right now. This could rip. This could absolutely just go balls to the walls. Niles at 66 cents, up 21% on the day. SOS, which released good information last week, is down, surprisingly. Something about bringing supercomputers. Twitter, excuse me, is up now. That was down. SST is slightly red still, surprisingly. My calls on it are up, but its stock is trading down, which is I don't get that. Let's see what ATER does right here. This could be like they could have found its bottom right there. And then we're going to have to battle right there and at the pivot point probably. Oh yeah, look at that. So 5.9. So basically it's got to break $6. It's like they hedged for 6. This is just really close. I kind of don't want to pull this chart off. I don't even have that much money on them. I have a little bit of money on them, but I have more money on like something like CEI or BBIG or AMC or GameStop. Like I have some calls, but they're high and out of the money just because I literally told my friends, I was like, I'm going to play this like I'd never play options. So I went longer than I usually do, and I went higher than I usually do. And it's basically like a lottery ticket for me, just because of the amount of the float. Okay, this just hit 250. Hold on a second. We might have some gamma things happen here at 250. Hold on a second. We are over the 200 as well. 13 is coming up on the 48. It's like a offset double bottom type deal. Almost like a double bull flag type. I don't know. It's bullish. It looks bullish to me. CEI still up 20%. Let's take a look at AMC real quick. AMC did find its floor, it looks like. 17. So I'm kind of happy I bought a YOLO for. I bought a $23 call for like 13 bucks. No, sorry, $7. So it's not even like that much of a YOLO. It's like we know how much this thing can move in one day. But yeah, for 1 week for it to move $6, I mean that's nothing. It was a $7 call or $8 call. Of course, I'm gonna try it. Because if I hit on that, I could roll up and roll up and roll up. And I mean, if any of you guys know how to play options, I mean, you hit once good on something and it's rolling, you could just keep rolling up and keep rolling up and keep rolling up. And next thing you know, you have a crap ton of positions on something and a lot of exposure on something. Okay, this looks like it's in a cup and handle formation to me. See where it topped out at? It topped out right there where all this price action did. We're crossing the MACD. RSI is at 60, just under 63. ATR looks like it's going to cup and handle. And it consolidated really nicely just below that supply line. Veru's pretty negative on the day. I felt like that was a trap. That's why I didn't get into it. Wow, negative. If they drop it below 190, I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna probably buy even more. Every single time that they give me a huge discount on MULN, I'm probably gonna take it. And then I'll just buy back whatever I sold like later on, if it comes to fruition, which I believe it will. But I mean, I have high conviction in the company. Like you have to make your own decisions on investments, and you got to make your own conviction on things. Its CER, the 13 is at the 200, and 24 is at the VWAP as well. So it might curve down right here, and then get some strength and go back up. That's what I'm seeing on that. I'm gonna pull up CEI because it looks like we're getting a nice drink candle here. I hear my dog at the door, so I'm gonna have to go get her in a second. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like it doesn't look like we're gonna head and shoulders here. Obviously, that shoulder started way before this one did, and that looks like more of like a bullish formation or a bull flag formation. And then obviously we see these candles here, so that's the big difference. IWM is climbing. We are back in the 198s. SPY, watch for 439 if we do rip, guys. Calling it. Watch for 340 on the Qs. So that'd be jumping. Oh, they're running now. Hold on a second. We might get a nice push here, guys. Real nice push. Look at the VIX. The VIX is still going up though, as SPY is going up, which is very odd. Usually they move opposite, kind of like TLT. Usually, like if the VIX is going up, usually the TLT will be going up too. That's like bonds, and then usually the SPY will come down because more money in bonds means less money in equities, essentially. Okay, this is still bullish to me, just because of where it started. I'm gonna draw a resistance line right there, actually. Right there. And this might complete it before I even draw it, but I'm gonna draw it anyway. I'll even go to the top bar on it. Twitter's up a little bit. Nile is chilling at like 20% up. ATR fighting like 145 to 150. $145 even on GameStop. What kind of volume are we doing? 402,000 on volume. So just under 6 million in volume on AMC. It looks like that MACD wants to come down, but we are getting closer to the upside. And the RSI is only at 45. And I'm going to draw a speculation line as well. Something like that. All right. MULN's at 195. I'm going to go back to CEI real quick. Let me know if you're in here and you want me to follow a certain play. I got you. Look at the volume going on right here. 54 million, average is 68, and we are 40 minutes into the day. Twitter's starting to go. Look at Twitter go. Look at that. Look at that cup and handle. Oh my gosh. I don't know if any of you guys are in Twitter or not. I have a little bit in Twitter. All right, we're already above average volume as well on Twitter. SST is finally positive by 2 cents. Nile's on its way down. ATER is moving. Cup and handle, just like I predicted. Okay, off to 200. Perfect. We gotta clear the pivot really, but I mean we do have to clear 565 in the meanwhile. Yes, yeah. So hold on a second. I like SST better. Look at that, and the free float's locked right this second. Free float's like most of the free float except for like 700,000 is locked on SST. But we could pull up BRCC. Hold on a second. Because that's what gave me the idea of playing the warrant, the warrants on SST. Because I felt like I was late to the party, like a little bit late to the party on this. All right, look at the max. Yeah, look, cost of our max 851, average 554. We'll get rid of the short interest for a second. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. Let's see, threshold list. Okay. Whoo, baby. Yeah, dude, it's... What's the flow like, though, on this? I forget. All right, so look at the float on this, though, okay? Just 28.8 million, okay? Now, if we go back to SST, okay? The float on this is only 2.65% of the shares outstanding. So that means that, you know, obviously it's just gonna be easier to move. Now, not only is this lower, but all but like 700,000 are locked until I believe it's like the next S4. or whatever. And look at the short interest. And then we do this, and right now it's trading low, so you get in at a cheaper rate. I gotta let my dog in a second, but all right. So today, let's see, T plus 35. I think like last week, like we were like in this neighborhood. So this week we got to be like around here, like 741,000 shares, 1.16 million shares, and we're talking about a lower float. So I think that that's going to move more violently. That's just my opinion on it. Rand, give me 1 second. Let me let the dog in real quick. This looks like it's gonna cup and handle real nice. Oh, I might have to buy more. Okay, let me let my dog in real quick. I'm gonna expand on this. Okay, this is consolidating around the 200. Look for that to pop. Sorry about that. I have to play musical chairs with my dogs. At that price tag, I might have to buy more. What the hell do I want to sell? No, I don't want to sell that actually. Crap. $200. Hold on a second, guys. Alright, I just got another 50 MULN because it's a fire sale. Like, look at this. Like, they just released good info. Like, let's see. I'll pull this up real quick for y'all. To begin construction for EV battery pack production at high voltage R&D facility in California. 6 o'clock. I know it's seeking alpha, but still. MOASS Automotive to begin construction for battery pack at high. It's the same thing. Same. I don't know who this is though. Let's see. Investor Wire. It was an official statement, I believe, from MULN. Okay. So I don't know why that would keep going down. That's why I just bought more. CEI taking a shot. That MACD, when that twists up, it's getting support off the 200. That might be scary. Bless you, Bella. 1 second. I just put in limit order for CEI for like the rest of my change that I have in my account. It's literally for like one share, but I don't care. Let's look at the SST real quick. Oh, wow, I want to see what's up Twitter. Hold on a second. Okay, this is a bullish channel. After a huge run, if it consolidates like this, right, typically it's followed by another shot upwards. Just saying. I'm not telling anybody to buy in or anything, okay? That's not a buy. Like, I'm telling you that if you were to open up a fundamentals book, right, the fundamentals would tell you exactly what I just said. Like, that would be a bullish channel. Okay, SST is now above the 200. The 48 is crossing on it. This could get very dangerous very quickly, even though it has low volume. Remember, volume is a side effect, not a cause. So just remember that. And I want to keep an eye on CEI as well. See what's going on here. I wouldn't be surprised. This key level, like back in the day, was like 1750. Don't be too surprised if they try to paint us at like around 1750. It looks really bullish, and I think that, I mean, like I have calls above that, but I'm just saying, don't be surprised if they try to paint us there. It just seems like it seems like it's trying to find its bottom here on all of these. Like that shouldn't be 190 in my opinion. That shouldn't be below 250 in my opinion. I don't see why this is under 1750. I don't see why that's below 145. Prog under buck is kind of funny. SPY starting to go up. Again, TLT is kind of hanging out there. Q's 340. Now watch 343 if it really goes. With crypto, I'm just going to pull up a chart because I'm not going to be able to tell. Okay, that looks strong. Like I said, could have been getting some under that supply just for a move higher. Looks like we're doing just that. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's strong. That looks real strong. That's going above the 200. And we are above the MACD on that as well. We're going to keep an eye on that for a minute. And just remember, guys, we do have T+2 on everything. Well, not everything, but almost everything. T+2 on almost everything. Look at that go. Come on. I think my dog Lucky's at the door. I'm going to have to get him in a minute, but let's see what we got. Above 145 on GameStop. Coming up on 1750 on AMC. 252 on BBIG. We are at the pivot point. Alright, let me leave this up here. Let me let him in real quick. It looks like the MACD is starting to peek its head upwards. One second. What's up with the SST? Anything? Because once that goes, I think it really could go. Twitter's also, again, stepping up. As mentioned, this was like a bull channel. Okay, SST wants to take its time. Since I last looked, it jumped like almost 100,000 in volume. We're now at 452, almost 453,000 in volume. It was at 3 something in volume. 360 something, I believe it was that. So it gained 90 some points. They could have just been trying to hedge $1 on CEI just to give us a hard time. But the way that it was being aggressively bought up last week, I feel like there's a reason for that. And I feel like they shorted the crap out. Ooh, look at that candle. I feel like they aggressively shorted the crap out of MULN for a reason, which is why I kept averaging. I was averaging up, but like I was like DCAing, just because I feel like it's going to be a successful company. Everyone doesn't have to share that same outlook, you know what I mean? Just from the research I've done, I'm convinced that it's going to be valued at a higher valuation than what's at right now. That's just my views. GameStop is at 145.42. AMC 17.35. BBIG is still chilling at 253. CEI is battling for $1 and a penny. It's kind of range bound there. Let's see what happens here with MULN though, because it's a nice candle. See if we get any follow through. RSI is at 53 on it. VIX is at 23.5. SPY is on its way to 439. Qs are almost at 341. We are at 39.5 on Bitcoin, 39,500 on Bitcoin. This could be forming like a giant inverse head and shoulders. It could be forming a cup and handle. I mean, either way though, it looks like it found its bottom and it's looking for strength here on MULN, which I really like. I mean, I don't like the fact that it's down and on SSR right now, but I mean, SSR doesn't really help us that much. I wish it, I mean, if it did everything it was intended to do, I believe that it was put into law within good faith. Like I feel like they tried to, you know, do something, but it just doesn't help us the way that I don't think that they intended to help us with it. Or they just ignore it because like the market makers could do whatever the hell they want with it. SST is slightly up. BBIG is at 253, still 252. Let's see what are we doing here. 144 on GameStop. 144 and change. I have AMC up now. Let's see what's up. Higher lows. It's on the trend line, the speculative trend line that I drew earlier. 13 is over the 24. So you can see how it's sat back down on the trend line. I think it's gonna look for some support and try to twist up here. It's slightly over the MACD. We're talking like minuscule. Now we're gonna have resistance from the 48. That's crazy that MULN's at 192 right now, 191 after releasing good news. think that's, I don't know. I don't know. That's interesting to me. I don't want to say it's good or bad because it's just interesting. Look at the percent. See, look at the warrants on BRCC and look at BRCC. BlackRock is so cheap right now. It's at 688. Wow. What is CI? Okay, so that. All right, so just so everybody knows, CEI is supposed to be doing a 1-to-1 stock agreement with Viking Energy. Where the hell are they at? Hold on a second. So 1-to-1. Now Viking Energy is an OTC stock, so you have to spend like $6 in order to make one trade. That's the downside. Here, wait, let me just pull it up here. All right, so CEI is at $1.01, we'll call it. So that means that Viking Energy should make what 7 cents in order to catch up to it. Like I'm half tempted to go pull my CEI and throw it on Viking Energy. It might that might be a net gain. I know my friend Randy here is in CLSN, that's slightly down. Scott's Miracle Grow is taking a beating, but realistically, I think that should take a shot upward soon. We're getting some mass consolidation here on CEI. Like this is a bear channel. Like I was telling you guys about bull channels. This looks like a bull channel or a bear channel. But the thing is that we did like a inverse head and shoulders kind of look just below the 200, and with the stance on this current security, I just feel like that was an artificial push down. But that's my opinion. I think that's gonna. I just don't. I see it getting like supply in this area around the 200, and I see it going up. Twitter. How the hell is SST down? I might not sell my whole position and do that, but I think I might do that thing on Viking Energy. Just because it's gonna be the same, and I'm just realistically upping my, like, if I believe CEI is gonna go up and Viking Energy has to match that at a certain date, then it just has more room to run in theory. Facebook, Microsoft, Apple up. This files for Chapter 11 and it's up 20% today. So it filed for bankruptcy and it's up 20% today. It's a really, really weird world that we live in. Like, look at this consolidation. I just want to see it rip, and then I'll probably get out and go into Viking. And in theory, I would make a good percentage because eventually Viking is going to turn into straight CEI shares anyway. Look at these big red candles just lining up on the MOASS stocks, except for BBIG. BBIG is not getting that. BBIG is looking very, very, very bullish. Very, very bullish. We have a bull flag going on. We are above the 200. We had a 1348 cross on the 1 minute. We might come down to the pivot in the 48 here for support, but I see us going up on BBIG. CEI is getting a nice red candle here. Below the 200. Might be looking for some supply. We want to stay above that line. And shot right back up to the resistance. They're scumbags. Yes, hedge funds, if you are listening to me, I just called you scumbags. Someone just commented on my pausing it. Hold on 1 second, my best friend just messaged me something. Alright, yeah, look at BBIG. Alright, MACD is starting to twist up. RSI is at 58. We have plenty of room to run on this if it does decide that it wants to get legs. Remember, this has been a gamma battle. This and MULN, these two stocks have been a gamma war the last 2 weeks. Meaning that these could just go straight into launch. Like these could just go orbital, just because of how cheap the options were on them. They probably still are cheap, but that's my speculation line. Remember, this is the speculation channel after all. And then I would argue that like right there, I could do like a horizontal, but I'm not going to. I'll do trend line though. Wow, look at that. Can't even finish it. My cup and handle right there. Might like find it's, oh, this might be the handle right here. Might not even want to wait. Keep an eye on this stuff as well. See if they move in tandem. 198.15 on IWM. It was in the 197s. BBIG is in the NASDAQ though. Just heads up. That was more for like a shout out for AMC. Come on, what are you doing? I really wouldn't be surprised if this wanted to take a small break before it lifted off. That's why I'm saying like it might cup and handle. Yeah, I think it's going to. We're nice and high above the MACD. It could consolidate like right here on this line and then go. Come on, baby, what are we doing? GameStop's down 5%. AMC's down 4%. MULN's down to 193 and 192.5. CEI is at 98 and change. Prague is at, pretty much like a buck and a penny. Nile's still up 15%. It is down. ATER is at 575. And it looks like it is trying to gain strength off of above the pivot point. One might want to argue that looks like a head and shoulders. I just feel like it's shorted way too much to be too weak. Like I just feel like they're running out of gas to short things, especially things that are like that expensive too short. But I mean, I felt like that for a while, so I could be completely wrong. Not afraid to admit that. BBIG, what are we doing? Looks like we're just kind of consolidating on that line that I drew. I'm waiting for a jump though. We're at 59 on the RSI. Look at that jump. It might come back down because of how strong that was. Yeah. It's like a cup and handle off of a cup and handle again. Let's see. We're just gonna get a push. I think we should. Looks like it. Big push. Big push. Big push. Big push. I feel like I'm coaching somebody to have a baby again. All right, BBIG, let's go. BBIG at 255. At a pre-drawn resistance line. It's not a resistance line that I drew, but it is pre-drawn. Nice volume candle. We are at 6.7 million volume on BBIG right now. Remember that's a what's it called? That's a side effect, not a cause though. We're at 103 on CEI. CEI looks strong. It looks like we're about to have a 1348 crossover and get out of this. It almost looks like it double bottomed. It was like in a bear channel, then double bottomed. Got supply underneath the 200, like I said. Again, another speculation line. Don't sue me. Oh, let's see. What are we doing? We are at the VWAP here. Yeah, look at that. It's funny how technicals line up. All right, let's see. BBIG is getting some strength slightly. CEI wants to go, I think. Where's Viking at? Because 581 on ATR. That's up 5%. Look at the warrants on BRCC. Okay, holding strong at 94 cents. Wow. Okay. I think we're gonna get a jump. Nice jump. We've been hitting that VWAP. High end volume. We're almost at 71 million on volume already. Average is 68. Excuse me. So we're above the average volume for the day, and it's only 10:46. So we're an hour and 10 minutes, hour and 15 minutes into the day, and we're already above average volume. And that's after like the last 2 days too. You have to take those into account, where that jumped the average volume from where it was. GameStop's at 143, just a sub 143 slightly. AMC's at 1730. This is an OTC ETF, but it's run by Mr. Wonderful. And if you guys are into decentralized finance, that's what its focus is. I bought some just because of how cheap it is, but again, it's an OTC stock, so you have to pay like $5 in order to trade it. For every trade, just so you know. I'll stop it, please. My dog is crying again. She probably wants to go outside again. Twitter looks really good as well. To me, that's strong. It's getting support off the 200 and the 48. We just had a golden cross on it. It's at the pivot point, and it might be forming like another cup. Or it might just go boom. But that just looks like a really solid base to me. I have to do something here with my dog. Let me see. ATR is 584. I know a lot of you guys aren't in Twitter, so I'm not going to leave it up. Oh, wait a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. This might just get legs and go. $43 million in volume was the average. Average is 28, so well above. Okay, I'm not going to leave that up, though, because I know a lot of you guys aren't in it. I'm going to see what my dog wants real quick. Again, and I will leave BBIG up. Looks like it's getting shorted right here. I don't blame her. She likes being outside. MULN down 12%, AMC down 3 and change. GME's under 143. Don't like that. SST is still down. Don't know how, but it is. ATR 581, 580. Is it a double top? No, it's not a double top. It's like they're. See, like it went above a double top. If anything, it's higher lows. That looks strong to me. I'm gonna hold my position in there. I don't have much, but I'm gonna hold it. I'll look at AMC real quick. See what the hell is happening here. We're getting closer to that MACD though. We need a cross. Is what we need. Get some momentum. See, it looks dangerous though. Like this That's some dangerous movement. And the EMAs are getting closer and closer and closer. Just saying. This could go boom pretty soon. Again, speculation candles because we are on the speculation channel. Curling down on the MACD again. We need to boost up. We need to cross that MACD for it to do anything, I think. Pull up BBIG. BBIG getting strength after getting pushed down. Getting some nice strength after being pushed down. So it looks like it's trying to eat those. Whatever was just sold off, it looks like it's trying to eat it right up. Oh, BBIG. Hold on a second. That had to be like a delta hedge or something. Did you see that? Look at that volume spike. Hold on a second. Now, remember, this and MULN were, again, they were just in a gamma battle all week, the last 2 weeks. Watch CEI too. CEI might move off this as well as these two, as well as these two right here. All right, new candle on it, and we might get a red one to come down to here, and then I think we get. Oh, we didn't even get any red there. That's interesting. I wouldn't be surprised to see some red to get down to there, and then jump up again. But that's a nice candle right there. That's why I say that, like, I believe that was an artificial push down. That way somebody could, you know, obviously get position at a cheaper price tag. Whether it be through calls or like whatever the hell they're doing. Because, I mean, you know that they're messing around with the derivatives market heavy. $256 on BBIG. Remember how dangerous this gets around $3. Just from gamma. Twisting up on the MACD, obviously. RSI is at 66. $190 on MULN. 257 on BBIG. It's fighting. We're at 7.48 million volume. I'm gonna scroll up. We're at 102 on CEI. Looks like we're coming off that midline that I was showing you on Twitter. I don't want to click on it though because I don't want to miss whatever happens here. 594 on ATER. I will click off on this though. Sorry, I just want to see what the hell's going on here. Again, higher lows, just higher lows over and over and over again on ATER. That's a very strong chart in my opinion. Again, that's my opinion. I'm not a financial advisor. You guys know this if you guys watch my stuff. I'm going to click off the BBIG again just because I have more to make and more to lose off of it than I do with ATER. And this could just straight gamma, which would be very exciting to watch rather than, I mean, ATER, I guess, realistically could as well. But, again, I have more to make and more to lose off this myself. SPY's at 438.30. VIX is coming down from where it was. That's good. TLT is kind of hanging out in the same range. That's good. Qs are at 339 and a third. 339. No, 339.5 now. So that's good. We might get another nice push here, I think. What did I do? I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I think we get another nice push here if the Qs start to run heavy. ATER is just under $6. It's at 601. It's up almost 9% on the day, 8.5. We're at 258 on BBIG. Let's see, what do we got? What was the pre-market high? Okay, this is where it was at pre-market. So we just gotta clear 259. Let's see. That ETF, that OTC ETF that I'm in by Mr. Wonderful, it's only $1. WNDF. I'm not saying to buy it. I'm just saying that I find decentralized finance as a huge disruptor. And he might not be my favorite guy on Shark Tank, but dude's a shark, and he puts himself in good positions to make money. 259 on. Hold on, so we're in 259, 260 on BBIG. I gotta let the dog in. Hold on one second. Hopefully this doesn't gamble without me. All right, what are we gonna do here? 260 BBIG. What do we got? 1744 on AMC, 142.20 on GME, 189 on MULN. Just under 190. We're at 191 right now. So somebody sent. This is a report by CNBC. Not my favorite news source, but they are legitimate. Oh no, this is from Crypto World. Okay, we sent Bitcoin from Miami to a Ukrainian in Poland who withdrew it as cash, all in less than 3 minutes. My question is how, because when I do something with Bitcoin, it takes a lot longer than 3 minutes. That's what I'm going to send him. Unless they're using like XRP, for instance. Right, let's see, 259 on BBIG. And so my friend who sent me the like less than 3 minute thing about what's it called, about sending a Ukrainian in Poland. He also agrees with me that it's very weird because even for us to do something with Bitcoin, like sometimes it'll take like half hour, which I hate. So it's almost like, I don't know. I feel like that's really weird news to give out because it takes longer than 3 minutes in order to do anything, even within the U.S. So for them to send it to somebody in Poland, like to send it to a Ukrainian, and for them to be able to pull it out in 3 minutes, it just doesn't seem feasible. But it is coming from a legit news source, so take that as you will. CEI is at 102. Oh, just dipped down. These are looking like bull channels. I'm waiting for the next one right here. But yeah, 99 cents for an ETF on decentralized finance. I couldn't help myself. I mean, that's like one that I'm gonna buy and forget that I own. 103 CEI I just hit real quick. We're getting some candles on it. BBIG is getting some, we're 259.5, 102.5, 103 on CEI, 262 on BBIG. Yeah, we're getting a nice candle here on BBIG. Just keep that bull channel going. We might step up to another level, consolidate, do the same thing. Wouldn't be surprised. 72. Oh, okay. So here, 74, just under 75 on the RSI for BBIG. Bitcoin isn't even at a level where like I'm like happy with it. Like 40,005 is where I start to get happy, like a little bit more confident with it. SPY is still in 438s, 438.5. CEI 102.5. BBIG just chilling again. It's like I said, it might just keep doing bull channels. I'm gonna click on CEI real quick to see what the hell's up. We are over the MACD on it. We're gonna. It looks like it's gonna go up. It looks like I guess you could call it a double bottom. Okay, let's see here. Still not break. Like it's having so much trouble at 190. MULN is 17.5. AMC sitting at just under 143 on GameStop. BBIG looking to move up, maybe 74 on the RSI. I might have to do another bull channel kind of gig. Let's see what we got. 162.9 on it. 103 on CEI. All right, let's see. 142.80 on GameStop. 17.5 on AMC. 264 on BBIG. And we're at 75. Maybe, probably closer to 76 now. Yeah, 76, 78. 265 on BBIG. It might just break the RSI here. If they start to try to hedge for 3, and they start to delta hedge, we could just see Gamma suck it right up. It might just go into like vacuum mode. Because I mean, this is just very, very strong growth all the way up until where we're at right now. See, 265 right now. We are at a 77.6 on the RSI. It might just break the RSI. VIX is still slightly elevated, not much. SPY is just under 439. All right, what are we gonna do here? Let's see. RSI is still 77.6 on BBIG. Twitter's up 3%, almost 4%. SST is still down 70 cents. I don't know how. BitNile is up a little bit further than where it was. ATER is now at 630. That is climbing. That is climbing. You're going to click off on ATER real quick. Yep, we're seeing like the same type of growth. And it's ignoring the RSI a little bit too. It was just at 73 on the RSI. Not as much as BBIG, but look at that growth. It just very, very steadily, just higher lows, just steady grind. Okay, we're gonna go back to BBIG just because I'll be honest, I have more to lose and more to make on BBIG than I do ATER. I am keeping my eye on it though for you guys. I do have a little bit of a position, but I want to see IWM start to climb though. AMC is just under 1750. RSI on BBIG is at 69.69. Could that be good luck? 68.23 on it. Now we see down here it did like these bull channels. It might be doing something similar to that right here. A little bit wider though. I don't see that being like a head to a shoulder just because of how strong that was. I don't know what my dog's crying for. She's already out 4 times. You guys were here for it. Baby, you have food. You're outside. Do you want to play? Go get me a toy. Go get a toy if you want. We might be forming like a. Oh, are they gonna push it down a little bit on us? That MACD does want to. Looks like it wants to come down. RSI is at 59. It might. I want to see them eat it right up because this is clearly an attempt to short, in my opinion. Just because of the healthy growth we've had this entire time. I don't know what the hell my dog wants. Come on. All right, we're looking for strong twist up right here. Let me see what the heck she wants again. What's that thing? Outside again? All right. I don't know what the hell she does out there. But whatever. Let's see. 60.5 on the RSI, and it's basically engulfing that huge downward candle that we had. 102 on CEI, 101 on CEI. Yeah, we just basically ate the candle that pushed us down on BBIG. It's already starting to twist up. It looks like 62 RSI. We are under 142 on GameStop. Just keeping that in mind. Now remember, everything's T+2 though, so like, you know, I personally like to snipe dips, like big dips. It's dangerous, but it's the way I do things. ATER is at 614. Let's see. I mean, like, you could draw like a bull flag off that if you really wanted to. I mean, this is just bullish no matter what. No matter which way you look at it. I mean, this could be like a cup and handle type forming. I still think it gets sucked into like a gamma vacuum. $198.5 on IWM. We need that above 200 to really have some strength in the Russ. 142.07 on GameStop. 1740 on AMC. We are at a 61 RSI on BBIG, and again, we're just kind of chilling in a little range. Higher lows all day long, though. I'm okay with that. I am a-okay with that. Let it get support. Let it cool down. Grow healthy. That's fine. Let's see. SPY 438.63. TLT down even more, like that. Qs, like I said, watch for 339. Now you're gonna be watching for like 341-ish. Usually it doesn't stay at 340 for too long. And then if it skips that, you know, obviously like if we get a big push in Bitcoin, you'll see that just go through the roof. Most likely. And again, I'm not a financial advisor, just a guy that, you know, pays attention to trends. Consolidation here on BBIG. So I'm going to see what's up elsewhere. ATER is at 609. Second down a little bit. Wow, IDEX is as cheap as 85 cents right now. Crazy. AMD's at 93.5. That's cheap, in my opinion. The warrants on BRCC, 849. That right there is why I think that SST warrants are going to go through the roof, because of the float size and the amount of FTDs and everything. Like the ratio on SST compared to BRCC is much better. 103 on CEI. $17.59 on AMC. Let's see if we're getting some strength here. We're getting some nice candles on AMC. Okay, hold on a second. What is going on here? All right, we are on the 200 right now. Let's see, can we hold it? Can we hold this? BBIG is at 261. 1761 on AMC. We are getting some nice grown-up candles here. We are going to come up on some resistance support here. 1772 is what I have it drawn out as. MULN's at 261, or excuse me, BBIG is at 261.5. MULN's at 188, surprisingly. CEI is at 103. Prague is just over $1. IWM's at like 198.5 ish. DWAC is down nearly 5%. Scroll up. Let's see what I got up here. Twitter is up 3.7. SST is still down, surprisingly. I might buy more SST. ATER is up to 616. And that was showing healthy growth, just like BBIG was. It's higher lows, just grinding higher. CEI is just chilling. It doesn't care about people wanting to push it down. So we are above the MACD on AMC. However, it looks like it wants to curl down unless we get some demand here. We need some demand above this 200. I did like the grown-up candles here. These nice boom booms going in. Let's see. I really would like to hold this 200. We'll see if we get what we want, but I don't know. 142 on GME, so we climbed up there at least. It was worse. We are almost at 105 on CEI. I'm looking at that like out of the corner of my eye. 262 on BBIG. We are getting a green. Come on. We really need to stay above this 200. I think we're going to, just because of the strength that we're seeing in the other like MOASS type stocks. I think we see a little bit of a comeback here on GME as well. See, this is BBIG is that's like hold on a second. I'm not gonna draw a trend line, I guess you could say, or a horizontal, but I will draw trend lines. I'm just gonna this is gonna be a wacky line. I mean, it pretty much just looks like a pennant. I don't think that it's gonna sink that far. It might sink a little bit below that line, but I don't think it's gonna go far if it does. Let's see what happens when this MACD twists up. All right, I'm gonna pull up CEI for a second. Very strong looking. Consolidation. It's like barcoding. All right, this is starting to look very, very like option-ish. Like very like a lot of gamma type deal. Almost like what we've been seeing in MULN and BBIG over the last 2 weeks. Just big long wicks, huge movements. And people could be buying $1 options, realistically, which would be in the money. And I mean, obviously, positive for us if you're a holder. I think this is going to explode upwards, though. Just like grinding. I guess I could go there, technically. And yes, I'm ignoring this candle right here on purpose. Waiting for that to swoop up. We need some demand to pick back up. RSI's cooled off. About 17.5 on AMC. 262 on BBIG still. 101 on Prague. I don't know if anybody cares about that right now. Scroll up real quick, see what I got going on up here. Twitter's moving. I don't know if anybody's in Twitter or not. I have a small position. SST's down. I'm probably gonna buy some more SST. Again, I'm playing the warrants though on SST. Just because they don't halt, it's gonna be easier to double the warrants. Like I'm all about percentages, so it's easier to double like on the warrants, and then they're gonna follow it. They're exercisable like $11.50 cheaper than the underlying, so they should trail it in theory. And the float is pretty much locked on SST, except for like 700,000. So with the amount of failed to delivers, it should fly price point wise. So I have calls and I have warrants on it. So to me, it's a derivatives play, and I'll let the market maker hedge with my the leverage that I'm putting on it. If you want to buy straight stock, that's on you. If you want to buy calls, that's on you. If you want to buy warrants, that's on you. But I'm just playing it via derivatives. Let's see. This is gonna pop. It's got it. It's just consolidating right here. After being in, bull channel, bull channel, bull channel, and now we're just in like a nice bull flag. I mean, this is gonna go. It's above my trend line too. This is just like a speculation line, as I call them. 1748 on AMC, 141.63 on GME. MULN is still at now. It's at 188.5. CEI is at 105, 104. Keeps kind of bouncing back and forth. Twitter is about 47. SST is above 20 bucks now, about 3.7 down. BRCC warrants looking nice, up 11.42. This consolidation is crazy on BBIG right now. 9.49 on volume, so 9.5 million on volume. Average is 41.16. So after that call, which I did admittedly miss out on, I got the highlights stuff from some friends. I don't see why this would go down, especially since Cryptide was announced that it would be coming out in Q2, which we're in right now. So it could happen any minute, basically. I mean, it's kind of making the shorts like eat their shorts, in my opinion. But hey. And MULN announced good news today, yet they're down. AMC and GME, I mean, we know that they constantly get hit. CEI has just been continuing to rip. Prague is just kind of chilling. We are almost at 39 flat on Bitcoin. Obviously, the higher Bitcoin goes, usually the SPY follows. So we want to see that twist up. I could chart it, but I don't want to take my eye off BBIG at the second. I saw some talk about EVTL online. I remember T+2, so it might do something within the next 2 days here. I still don't know how that's up 22%, even though it filed for Chapter 11, but It's up 22%. Twitter's now just under 47, 46.11. SST is down 3.5%. Nile, kind of chilling where it's been all day, around 16%. ATER is at $6. Told y'all they hedged at $6 for ATER. They're dirty. They're grind balls. I think they're easily hedged for $1 now on CEI. But I saw that. Whoa! I might have to buy more again. Hold on a second. Come on, sell. 20. How much money do I have in my account? Hold on. Alright, I just bought some more MULN. Like I just keep averaging up. Ugh. I don't want to, but like, how do I not at these prices? 183? Come on. After releasing good news? Like that's some BS. Like I have calls on them. Like I have a decent amount of calls, but like I have a lot of shares. And CEI is at 105 and change. BBIG is at 260. Let's see, what are we doing? Keep on grinding down. This might actually touch the 48 before it rips. Looks like it just touched it twice. But I want to see some demand. RSI is at 45. That MACD looks like it wants a twist. We'll see. CEI is at 106. Pulling that up right now. CEI is just going. This is somewhat becoming a gamma play in my opinion, just because I think a lot of people are buying options. It's just barcoding like crazy. MULN's even cheaper now. Oh my gosh, I wish I waited a second. MULN's at 178.5. It looks like CEI is about to come and handle. I'm going to sell one of these guys. And buy a CEI. And buy straight shares because on CEI, that's how I feel about it. Okay, let's put some more CEI. I know they're up, and I probably shouldn't have because they're ripping, but I sold something that I made money on, so it is what it is. And I want to grab. I wanted to get this. I wanted to get this before. If it cups and handles right here, I'd be pissed if I didn't buy more of it. BBIG is chilling at 260. CEI is moving like crazy. It's at 84 million in volume. Just consolidation. It's like after this synthetic. I'm just gonna call this a short because I genuinely feel like this was a short down to the 200. After it touched the 200, it just slowly consolidated and just got higher lows. And now we're at the point where it's potentially about a cup and handle off the previous high. 109 was the previous high in the day. That is the intraday high. So let's keep an eye out there. We are at 140 on GameStop. IWM is under 198. It's at 197 right now. Don't like that. DBIG, or excuse me, Twitter is up 5%. It's 47.40. Sorry, my chat screen was down if anybody's talking. No, they aren't. Okay. ATER, where were you at? Shit. Just under $6. Getting another push down here to the 48 on CEI. Okay. I'm going to let my dog in because she's hit the door. So 1 second, and I will let you guys watch this because I think it's about to rip. All right, 62.7 on the what's it called? 52.75 on the RSI here for CEI, and we are at $1.04. If that MACD starts to twist up, this could get very, very dangerous. BBIG is just sitting at 260. And again, this just looks like gamma. Like again, this like it's becoming a gamma battle. Look at these wicks, just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Could just be a whole lot of delta hedging. I don't know how Scott's Miracle grows down this far, especially with like the cost of fertilizer rising. This is a nice cup and handle here forming. It's like it's almost like it's consolidating around this price point that I have already drawn up. Getting resist or support here after 48. MACD looks like it's starting to twist up, and the RSI is at 49. I think we go for a ride here on CEI. Really, really do. Not financial advice whatsoever. That is just my opinion. It's fighting. Nile up 18%. ATER is above 6 again. The EMAs are starting to curl down on CEI. That just tells me that it is consolidating like tighter. Still staying above the VWAP. RSI is at 46.20. Slightly under 260. We're at 259 on BBIG as well. They could be trying to put a little bit of pressure on us here. 140.42 on GameStop. 17.44 on AMC. 183 on MULN. That looks like a strong candle, and then it came down to fill the gap. Yeah, here we go. Wait, hold on a second. I think this candle's going to do something funky. Let's see. We're going to twist up? Come on. 260 on BBIG. 184 on MULN. AMC's at 17.43. GameStop's at 140.58. We are on the 48 for CEI. Now we're in between the 24 and 13. Back to the 48. A little bit of range bound consolidation here. That MACD wants to twist up. And that looks like a pretty cup and handle on a 1 minute chart. A lot of gamma, you see, but we're looking for this and realistically BBIG to hit that gamma vacuum and just start to rip. Let's look at this real quick. Look at the IVs. Open interest. Oh, the open interest there, 2 million. 1 million, 1 million. All right, that's on the call side. Look at this low amount of open interest here on CEI. That's interesting. Yeah, so this could easily vacuum. And then we know that the option chain for BBIG just gets loaded real quick, or like real fast. So I don't even want to look at that right this second. But now people are starting to play this from an options point of view. I might kind of do that actually. Hold on. Now that I think about it. CEI, what are the maze? May 15, so $25. Interesting. Guys, I might do something kind of silly. I might leverage up. Oh, I mean, like, it wouldn't be bad for CEI. It'd be bad really quickly, but then I would make it better. So I'd make up for being, like, hurting the play, I guess. I might, like, lose some shares, but then leverage up at a very high, not a very high, like a decently high rate, which would be, I guess, more gamma positive to the situation. It would allow me to play leverage, and it would be more dangerous on my part. But it could also yield me a hell of a lot more money if CEI just keeps going. down. Maybe I'll wait to see if the IV goes down a little bit throughout the day before I do something crazy like that. We are on the 200 at CEI. It looks like it got a short right through the VWAP. I think this gets eaten up though. I think this is going to get eaten up in a minute. All right, MULN's at 185, 258 on BBIG, 101, almost 102 on CEI. It's range bound in between the 200 and the VWAP. 197.20 on IWM. So that has gone down a little bit since I last reported on it. We are at 23 on the VIX. SPY is down to 436. Don't like that. We are below the 200 on CEI. Hopefully that wasn't a double top. I don't think it was though. It just consolidated so much, and it has so much in the open interest for as far as calls go. There's just so much leverage out to the upside. See, now I kind of regret not selling it here and then buying the calls that I was going to down here. Oh well. I mean, the IV on them is probably still insane though. I think this is going to rip in a second, guys. It's getting supply from underneath the 200. And then while it's down below the 200, chances are institutions are loading up on calls at a cheaper price, and then it's a form of delta hedging, in my opinion. All right, let's see what we got here. 101.5. BBIG is 258. We know it tested the 260 level and then kind of got shot down. I still think that this is getting supply for a big run. And it's getting supply underneath this VWAP. It got supply underneath the 200. See the curling? I think it's going to make a nice move here. 1734 on AMC. That really doesn't move much today. GameStop is down 6.69% though. 140.68. Prague is at $1.01 right now. I'm just gonna go through the other stuff real quick. Twitter up almost 5% at 47.23. I don't know if you guys have it. I have a little. Steve, I know that you have BitNile. It just bounced from 66 down to 64. So that could be moving. I just don't want to pull away from CEI right this second. ATER, just under $6. Let's see. Thank you for sharing that for me, bud. Appreciate that. Let's see. See, these warrants right here, up 9%. They've been doing this like every single day for like the past like 2 weeks. I think that the SST warrants are going to do pretty much the same thing, which is why I have a nice hefty holding of them. Again, playing that both in warrants and calls. I'm not playing the straight stock, even though the float is so low. I'll just like make them delta hedge it. In theory. I mean, and also people are going to buy straight stock. $140.75 on GameStop. 258.5 on BBIG. CEI looks like it's still getting supply down here, right under the VWAP. Still higher lows though, like overall. It just compounding. I think we go for a nice ride once that VWAP or once that MACD twists up. Let's see. 13 is slightly over the VWAP, which I do not like. I would like it to jump here because we don't want that 48 down here either. It does look like the MACD is turning upwards though, so that's good. 259 back on BBIG. Looks like we're getting some strength off the 200 now. Totally speculative here. Very, very speculative lines. They're talking about Rivian right now on Bloomberg, just so we know. If you watched over the weekend, MULN actually put out a video of one of their company executives talking about like Tesla opening the door for EVs, and he did say Rivian by name. I also posted a picture to our chat group. You're Greg. I'm sorry, Greg. Jesus Christ. I got confused because I know that Steve always talks about Nile. My bad, dude. That's one thing that kills me about like YouTube is like I don't know who is who all the time. But anyways, sorry about that, Greg. I will go ahead and now I will be like mentally scarred that I've screwed that up and I'll remember. More consolidating right here under this under the VWAP. I do not want to see that 48 come down here though. That 48 comes down here, it might get ugly. RSI is at 40. 182 on MULN. This is getting down to like some like danger zone type business right here. This needs to get above there, or else technically it's not looking pretty from a technical point of view, at least. But it could be getting support right there, and it could push up. But we need it to happen like now. We can't be waiting on it. If this fails us, I might sell it and buy Viking, which is an OTC stock. And that's just because it's trading at a cheaper price than this. But it's supposed to be a 1-to-1 share like combination that CEI is buying from them. So Viking will at one point be worth what CEI is, and right now they're trading for less than what CEI is. So I mean, in theory, that should be a come up. 1 second, let me let the other dog in real quick. All right, my needy one is laying down, so I think we should be good for a little bit. Let's see. BBIG. Pop over here quick. Wow. Okay, MACD's starting to twist around now. And it's consolidating. See what I'm talking about with these wicks? It's just becoming a gamma battle. It is just a gamma battle all day long. The hell? Oh. Alright, so that's pretty much if that line was extended. So it's a lot of consolidation. I think that's going to swing up. I think we're going to be okay there in BBIG. I'm going to take a look here, see what the hell is going on with MULN. See with the wicks again. This is all, this is just options. People buying options and them hedging it. This, see, like that candle just like jumped up from down here, and then it came down to fill the gap. Very, very weird price activity. That's why I kept I was selling things in order to DCA up into it. Like my average is rising every single time I buy into it. 259 here on BBIG. Let's see. Are we getting some action? Yeah, we're getting a candle upwards here finally. Okay, so the EMAs had to get on top of each other basically. We are slightly above it, above the 48, and the 13 could cross it here momentarily. The 24 is still above the 48 though. Like that's how tight that these got on top of each other. Where's the 200 at? 200's way south of us. Boyle is ripping. What the hell is Boyle? Hold on a second. Before I even look at what it, like how much it's up, I want to see what it is. So it's GAT. Oh wait, are you talking about? So yeah, this is probably what we're talking about. It's up 16%. This is natural gas. Yeah, it's natural gas. I'm not gonna play that. I would rather play like Fang or Black Hills. And that's just because Black Hills is a Fortune 500 company that's backed by BlackRock. I actually have their dividends here somewhere. They get 3.56% dividends, and then Fang was like close to like 4% dividends. And it's Fortune 500 company. It's like an S&P 500 company. So if I was trying to play like oil or gas, that's probably what I would play rather than trust. Like that's the Bloomberg trust that you're talking about, Boyle. AMC is at 1730, GameStop's at 140.81, MULN's at 183 on MULN. There, hit for a second. CEI is at 101.5, 101. Let's see. I think MULN's going to go ballistic here. I think that what's going to happen is CEI, BBIG, and MULN are going to go on a gamma, just like a run at some point. Like that's artificial. That's artificial, and then it consolidated this whole entire time. And BBIG it grew all day, and now it's in just an enormous bull flag where it's consolidating. They're talking about the natural gas right now on Bloomberg, so that means that like buy the rumor, sell the news. Not financial advice. Not financial advice. Just saying. I'm just telling you what I'm overhearing. You guys probably can't hear it, but as soon as they talk about it, usually that's when things go down. Like look at like Dogecoin and Elon when he did the what is it, the SNL thing. Everyone that sold like right before it, that's when they did the best. Not saying to sell it, so like if you want to hold it, because like I think natural gas does go up, but I would just personally rather play a company. VIX is still at 23, which is high. TLT is sub 120 slightly, like literally by a penny, but SPY is down as well. CEI 101.5. Looks like it's starting to twist up. It is on the 200 right now. 13 is coming down to the 200. I think we're gonna get some support and finally rip. Okay, let's get a double bottom right there, maybe. I think that's gonna get some double bottom support right there. Go back up to the 200 and go. Come on. Okay, I just drew a ray from the top of that, like before it started to go down, and it's literally right on top of where the price point is now. Price point is at a double bottom from where it was probably about 10 minutes ago. It's straight at $1. We'll see if that bounces. It's RSI is 38. BBIG 259 still. Looks like it wants to twist up on me. Price is above the 48. 13 is below the 48 though. 24 is on top of the 48. Oh, got shoved down again. Let's see. AMC's at 1730, 140.80 on GameStop. Nice candle on BBIG, maybe? Back up. It's trying to get above that 48. Let's see, come on. Hold it. 20 seconds left on this candle. 141 on GameStop, so we're above 140, thank gosh. We're still about 4% down on AMC. It's at 1730. MULN is at 183, 184. It's bouncing. CEI is bouncing a little bit. These are just consolidating right this second. Seems like they're consolidating across the board. IWM's at 197. Like 197.13. So it's not a strong 197. Like we saw 198 earlier. I thought it was going to make a push towards 200. VIX is 2301. SPY's at 437. We want to see the SPY go up. I'm hoping it just bottomed right there. Hold on a second. Yeah, it looks like the SPY just bottomed, and it looks like it's twisting up. What's your options on that right now? I'm not telling you to buy anything, but I might buy a 439 option. Expiration is today. Costs $1,100. I'd rather spend that on like MULN or something. It's super cheap right this second. Okay, so SPY is coming up pretty strong. And when I say pretty strong, I mean like I see 3 green soldiers and I see 3 green soldiers again. Looks like it was like a inverse head and shoulders type of movement, and now it just 13 is coming up to 24. It's at the 48 right now, the price point. We have one level of resistance to get through at 43.50, or I'm sorry, 437.50. But other than that, I mean, we'd be hitting the 200 and rolling. I'm going to pull BBIG again. What's Bitcoin at? Because that's important. CEI is at $1. Just chilling. I want to see that VIX go down though. It's really weird to see the SPY go up and the VIX also go up. Bitcoin is slightly going up. Qs are now at 338 ish, 337.90 something. TLT is at 120. It was at 119 earlier, but yeah, I mean it's kind of hanging in the same zone. scroll up, see what's going on up here. Twitter is at 47.15. I don't know if anyone else is in it. SST is down 10 cents. BitNile, Greg, 21.24. Percentage wise, not like price, just saying. We just got a big movement. That was like a wide ranging candle here on BBIG. Push down. Might hit trend. Sometimes that it does that. It hits trend. See, and then we have that. We have this previous line where we did some volume. Might be getting support off that and going. I just don't see it growing like this and then getting annihilated. That just wouldn't make sense to me. If you're in a group chat, you know how I feel about Blackstone. They're down $1, and their price point is, I like it. BlackRock is at 684. See, like, rather than buying the SPY calls, I'd rather just buy a share of BlackRock, to be honest. There's no sure things in life, especially in the stock market, but BlackRock with Biden in office is as close as you're going to get, just because they advise the president. So you can't unlearn something like that. So it then becomes pretty much insider trading. CEI is still at $1. Okay, what are we doing here? 40 on the RSI for BBIG. The 256. Looks like we're getting support here on a level where it previously was. It took a break before it was ripping up. I think it's going to do the same thing right here. I think that MACD is going to twist around, and we're going to be okay. It could happen that it goes down to the 200, which is right now at around 254, so about 2 cents off. But I don't think it's going to make it down that far. VIX is still right around 23, slightly above. TLT is down now into the 119s. SPY's at 436.88. Bitcoin is around 39,250 in that range. Here we go. Right off the trend line, BBIG looking to go up, I think. There's ATER. I want to give a shout out on that. Okay, let's see. Looks like we're going to curl up here now on BBIG. GameStop's at 140.30. AMC's at 17.21. Not financial advice whatsoever, but like, it's taking a lot out of me to not sell stuff to average even deeper into MULN or option snipe on them, just because they're down 15% right now. It's taking a lot for me to not do that. See, I feel like I bought so much of it already today. Can't have all my eggs in one basket, but I really want to. How's SST doing? Let's see what that's doing. SST is down 23 cents now. It's less than 1%. That's coming back. Niles is now up to 67 cents. Greg, just so you know. ATER is at 580. So it seems like all these memes are getting shot at same time. That's typical. GameStop's at 139. I do not like that. I do not like that, just from a psychological point of view. $17.19 on AMC as well. We haven't seen AMC really diving that much today. I gotta get my chat screen up. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sitting here. Now, like, yeah, dude. I agree with you 100%. Yeah. I bought more calls on BBIG today. I already have like a lot, and I have a lot of shares, but yeah, I feel the same way as you do, I believe, about BBIG. And I did lever a little bit. Like, I didn't put a lot of leverage on it, but I added a little bit. I'm already levered a little, but I want the straight shares because I do want Cryptide. Like, I want Tide shares. That's the only reason why I have straight shares, or else I'd be just playing it straight derivatives. We got a bad cross here, just so we all know. The 13 is closest, obviously, with the 24 above and the 48 on top of that. We are above the 200, though. So as long as we get some strength before we get to that 200, we'll be okay on BBIG. I just like, this is just too strong a growth, in my opinion, in order to consolidate just to screw it down. Especially after Cryptide was announced. It just doesn't make sense. Yes, T+2, but you have to take into consideration the price action is going to have something to do with it. And notice the low volume. Average vol is 41.16, right? We're at 10.3 and it's 12. And they just announced that Tide would come out in the second quarter. So you would expect a higher volume. I'm thinking that they're trying to kill the vol, or like the implied, the IV on it, so the volatility, in order to buy calls themselves, so then they could lever up. That's my personal opinion. I just don't know how far this is going to go down, because I kind of want to do the same. I might do the same on. I do the same on CEI as well. Kind of like, just let's look at the. Hold on a second. I'm pulling up CEI real quick. Heavy consolidation. This might just go right now. Actually, it's at 200. It's slightly below the 200. The 48's coming up to the 200. That's close. I think this might roll right here. It might just shoot. I'm gonna look at the options super quick. Let's puts calls. Open interest 2 million in, 1 million in, 1 million out for next week, 800,000 for this week. Man, it is fighting. That is fighting. Anybody who like says that this is not like a gamma like fight, they have no idea what the hell they are talking about. Sorry, that's just my opinion. Like, look at this barcoding with these huge wicks. Yo, Tim, they're well, I know dark pool kind of stuff, but like when they do that stock thing with Viking, right? They're not issuing any new shares, correct? Or are they? I remember you and I both like went over the Viking thing pretty heavy, and I don't remember that specific I guess caveat, we could call it. It's fighting at the 200 right now. The 48's coming close. Not sure. Okay. because that would be one thing that would shoot the price down a little bit, is if like obviously the float got bigger. It is, yes, I know it's 1-to-1, which makes it like if you look at Viking, if it's cheaper than CEI, then like in theory it would be a buy, because it's gonna be CEI, and it's 1-to-1. Here we go. Come on. It's got to beat the VWAP though. This has to beat the VWAP, and then we might be talking about getting sucked into the game of it. Come on. All right, so we have crossed the 200. We are now at in between the 48 and the VWAP on the way up, and the MACD is spinning upwards as well. MULN is all the way down to 180. Holy crap. Looking very strong on CEI. Very, very strong. We are at the VWAP on it. 91 million in volume as we speak. Niles at 23.5 up, 23.5% up. ATER is at 575-ish. We just got a candle above the VWAP slightly here on CEI. Let's see if we could hold it. We're getting a nice volume candle with it, 91.5 mil. We are getting some follow through, it looked like there for a second. It hit 103, I believe, briefly. Yeah, it hit 103. Let's see. Michael, I see that you commented in the group thing, but I don't know which one you're talking about. If you're talking about CEI, I agree. I feel like once one goes, I feel like they all will. But I can't. There's no way to prove that. I just believe that somebody will get margined. It just theoretically, whoever's trading this basket, we know that they're trading it very similar, if not the same. Especially MULN and BBIG and AMC and GME. One could make a case for CEI in Prague. But like they're like attaching them, like they're trading the charts the same. So like once one goes, I feel like, yeah, Viking is an over-the-counter stock, Tim. So you have to pay like $5 or whatever your broker charges. We did just get a crossover. We got 13 over the 200 again, and we got the 24 over the 200 again. 13 is coming up to the 48, and that's on CEI. And Tim, that's why I was thinking about like taking my CEI stock that's worth more and buying Viking stock, because then I would get like the in between on the increase from Viking gaining value up to CEI. But I don't want to do it at the wrong time, because see how CEI is ripping? I got to time it right where CEI is high and Viking is low. Because in theory, you'd make that in between. Again, that's theoretical. Look at MULN. Oh my gosh, I just want to buy options. Oh, not financial advice at all, but like, look how cheap that is. Like, what's the market cap on this right now? The market cap's 424 million. Okay, now keep in mind this is a company that has a warehouse, like a very large warehouse. They have an order from a Fortune 500 company. They just signed Tesla's, what's it called? Tesla's, what is it, strategic vehicle something planner, right? And they're only valued, and they have what, a 600 range or mile range battery. That's a game changer in my opinion, and I do not see why it should be that low. But hey, am I? Like, these prices just make me want to double down on it, and I'm already really, really deep. All right, we are getting some slight consolidation here above the VWAP on CEI. AMC is above 17. Thank you. 1708. It's struggling, kind of. 138.42 on GameStop. Do not like that. Just want to check out the top. Let's see what's good. Niles holding 67 cents. ATR still around 575. Is this just consolidating into a wedge? Because I'll be pissed if I didn't pick that up. I think it is. Wow. Okay. So that's a low. That's you know, the recent low that we just had below the 200. So we're in the middle of a wedge right here. I have a lot of faith in this right here. A lot of faith in CEI. I'm gonna flip off here to BBIG though, because it looks like we are struggling a little bit. Yeah, we're getting some supply right here. It's at 26 on the RSI. Underneath the 200, the 13 is over the 200. Looks like we're fighting back a little bit. I would like to fight back a lot a bit because I do not want that 24 and 48 to come close to that 200. Let's see. A little bit of strength, 35 on the RSI, 253, jump to penny. Watch out that they don't try to like run a strangle on CEI though. They might try to run a strangle at $1.50. That's probably if I was a market maker, I would probably try to run a strangle at 150. And if I was a hedge fund, I'd probably try to sell 150 calls and buy puts at 150. Not financial advice. That I'm just saying that, you know, it's strategy to consider that they might be doing. Just because like the IVs are probably going to be jacked on CEI, so like they could collect a crap ton of premium. Consolidating again on the VWAP. 13 is just under the VWAP. It did just cross the 48, and the MACD did just cross as well. And that is on CEI trading at 102. Now it's on pretty much on the VWAP on the 13, just consolidating. So that's gonna go boom at some point. BBIG, we are talking 29 RSI, still underneath the VWAPs, very, very slightly. That MACD looks like it wants a twist. Let's see, 24 is coming up to 200 on that. Under 197 on IWM. We're at 196.86. I don't know which one. I don't know if I want to pull up CEI or I don't know if I want to keep BBIG up. It just looks like they're both about to turn up. Like, I don't see BBIG. Like, that was okay. You guys see that candle started up here, so it's like it pushed up here, and then somebody shorted it all the way down to $2.50. That's insane. All right, now let's see. We're gonna get support right here. Yeah. See how right here it bottomed out, and then up here it topped out, and then had to get some more supply to go up. It's not. I don't think it's gonna go below that line. I can mark it, but I don't want to make my chart too dirty. It's $2.50. I mean, it's a psychological level. RSI on it's 24. We were at $1.04 on CEI on our way up. It looks like. Let's see. SPY's at 435.95, but TLT's on its way down. What's Bitcoin at? Bitcoin is 39,142. All right, what are we doing here? 21 RSI on BBIG right now. After that earnings call that everybody's saying was just bullish as hell. If I had extra money, I'd be sniping right now. If I didn't know, like if I didn't hold what I do and if I wasn't comfortable with my holdings, or if I felt like I had a loser, I'd probably be sniping right now. Just because of like where it's at price wise. And you know that they consolidated so then they could hedge. Or they consolidated so then they could sell calls and then, you know, maybe short it, whatever. Loan the shorts out, technically, at a higher price point. That's something to consider. But just remember T+2 as well. So that's why I would be like sniping things like that are just beat up to hell. Like I bought a YOLO on AMC because, like, what bad news did AMC get that it's down 6%, 5.5%? It didn't. What news did? Okay. So GameStop's at a very critical level that I have drawn out. It's actually slightly below it. Let's see if we can get some strength here, because it has, my red lines typically mean that something has battled there, essentially. So let's just hope that we don't get a fall off. All right, just below 250 on BBIG. We are at 250 on BBIG, 249.5 on BBIG. RSI is 21 though. They're trying to psychologically screw with us right now. That's what they're doing. I mean, we know that they use like psychological like mind Fs with us. I believe that that's what they're doing right now. And I think that we'll know when it's going to run by looking at Bitcoin. When Bitcoin starts to drive, that's kind of when we'll know that the pain's going to be over, I think. In my opinion. 249 on BBIG at a 17 RSI on BBIG, 248.5. That's insane. Can I like leverage up on something? I don't want to do that because then I can't sell a call. Oh man, this is rough. Oh, man, I don't want to. Some things I just don't want to sell. Which sucks. But like it's necessary. BBIG for like next week. Wow, the 2 5s are only $22. And they're a cent out of the money. A cent. Oh, shit. What are this week's? They're 15 for this week. There's actually a decent amount of open interest as well at $3 for this week. Just throwing it out there. In volume today, they traded 18,700 contracts at $3. Just in case you guys were curious. Oh man, do I want to sell? I don't want to sell that. The only thing that I have that I'd want to sell would be like an ATER, but I want to at least have one call on them. I sold my other ones to average into MULN because of how cheap it is, to be honest. All right, we're getting a strong candle here on BBIG. If you're watching my screen, you guys see the big doji right here. Okay, you're seeing a red candle with a wick, and then you're seeing a solid green up. Yeah, I'd like it to finish solid rather than with the wick, but that's a great reversal sign. I mean, that's how I trade futures, at least. I look for like reversals like that. Let's see. Gonna come up to that 13. That 48 is getting close to 200. I want to get away from that. 250 now on BBIG. Just over $17 on AMC. 138.08 on GME. Don't like that. MOASS fighting upwards, it looks like. CEI 102.5. IWM just under 197. So that's good. VIX is still elevated above 23. RSI on BBIG is at 2970. Trying to watch the SPY, see what the hell it's doing. TLT is going down. So you'd expect the SPY to go up, but SPY is more following Bitcoin than it has been TLT recently. Ever since the bond yields inverted, I'm sure you guys have heard about that. Ever since the bond yields inverted, like SPY and TLT really haven't been correlating nearly as much as what they used to. Okay, let's see. We're getting some strength in CEI. Let's see if we get it in BBIG. It's fighting for 20%. It's at 19.5 up. CEI is. Here comes a nice twist on BBIG, I think. Let's see. This is where it started to like heavily elevate last time too. Oh man, the options could be crazy. Shit. What do I want to sell? I gotta sell something. I need something. Where are the MULN one? What is MULN going for? $20 for next. Oh my gosh, I gotta sell something. I'm just gonna sell this. $14. Okay. damn it. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm sniping, guys. Give me 1 second. Absolutely sniping. Screw it. $5, okay, whatever. Okay, yeah, I did buy more MULN before it rips here. My bad. Alright, so that's like a inverse head and shoulders, cup and handle kind of look. The 48 is over the 200 on BBIG. I still think that we're gonna get a lot of strength here off 250. I think that's too many catalysts. Let's see. I want to take a look here at CEI. Still on my wedge. Let's see if it'll break out though. Well, the MULN looks like I sniped it at the right time. If it follows through, at least. Alright, we're getting some strength here on CEI. So $1.06. Intraday high is at 109, remember? Just trying to break out of the wedge that I've drawn. The standard what's called line, the standard resistance line is right here at $1.06-ish. It's not a line that I drew, it's just the one that comes with the pivot points when you set it up on your chart. Kind of, again, you could almost call that a double bottom. Got a little bit more supply down here than did over here. You could almost call that a double bottom, or like a cup and handle. But the 48 is over the VWAP, and all the EMAs are over the 200 on CEI. Oh, come on, get in that vacuum. I'm going to draw a trend line here at the day high. In that neighborhood. Yeah. Okay. It's going to fight. It's over the MACD though. RSI is 62, so it has room to run. AMC just hit sub 17. And CEI looks jumpy. Come on. RSI 63, 66 though. It does look like it wants to roll. Remember, we have to hit that intraday high of 109 though. It might go up there and then cool off, then want to cool off. So don't be surprised if it does that. That might be like a technical kind of connotation, just like a thing it has to do. 196.86 on IWM. Don't like that as far as AMC is concerned. AMC's at 16.99. Don't like that at all. What are we doing here? CEI. CEI is now over 100 million in volume. 248 on BBIG. Still just hanging out. VIX is still above 23. It's at 28. SPY's all the way down to 436.11. TLT's down. Again, SPY more correlates to Bitcoin than it does TLT these days. Bitcoin is rising though, so we might see a rise in the SPY, which would be kind of good because then we get a push elsewhere. Let's see. IWM is still sub 197. Oh, we're gonna push on CEI 107. Come on. It wants to do it. Let's see. It's fighting in between 106.5 and 107. Looks strong though. RSI is 67 though. I'm thinking it gets up to 109 and then cools off. Also wants to cool off above that resistance line, but we'll see. $62 on the RSI. $108. Come on. MACD looks good. RSI 67, a little bit hot. 67.5. I'm satisfied with my MULN snipes. Slowly rising after it. I averaged in a little bit higher than, obviously it's lows, but then I sniped some options there a little bit lower than it is now. So, I mean, it is what it is. 109, 109, let's see. So hit 108. We're at 108 right now. Let's see. We need to hit that intraday high. 67.67 on the RSI. BBIG is at 247. We just keep tagging 108 on CEI. We need to get that strength and match the intraday and hopefully blow right past it. 248.5 on BBIG. $108. SST's down surprisingly by 13 cents. ATER just under $6. I don't know if you guys are in MNTS. I am. That's down almost 6%. IoT's down. I like them. Let's see here. 249 on BBIG. 107 on CEI. 137.50 on GameStop. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. They could be signaling though. Like these hedge funds have like price targets, and they could be signaling. Like once things get to critical levels, like they could they could be signaling something that that's close to 17, and that was at 137.50. Like they do signal to each other. I read that in the dark pool, I believe it was Goldman Sachs. Like they signal by doing like iceberg orders, I believe. Oh, this is fighting. 108 still. This is the 4th minute that it has tried to get above 108. Just barcoding. Higher lows, you know, that's what we care about. Or if that's not what you care about, it's what you should care about, in my opinion. That MACD looks so strong. We just need to see this follow through. I'm down so much because I have so many GameStop shares. And I have a lot of MULN shares. Fuck. Today's a rough day. You'd think that CEI would kind of balance it out, but yeah. Let's see. Oh, it wants to pop so bad. Look at it consolidating right there. Right below the intraday high. 67 on the RSI. She's gonna blast. 20% up, 21% up on Nile, Greg. I don't know if you are paying attention or care. Let's see. Man. Maybe it's letting the RSI cool off so it can make its move. Like it said, right above that line. Blackstone's still down on the day. Processors were up more like chips. They were up a little bit higher before. Is it gonna make its move? Oh, no. It's just so funny how range bound this is right here. It's like playing ping pong. Pop, 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 pop. Up 23.5% though. 24%. I mean that's dang good. BBIG is at 249.9. Just so we are all aware. Okay, so the MACD looks like it wants to twist. That's fine because I mean it just got over top of the MACD, so it's got to twist down. RSI is probably gonna cool down to like 50 something ish. Depends how, I guess, how quickly they spin that MACD. Let's click on BBIG while we wait. Okay, so even though there's a death cross right there, I'm still seeing this as bullish. Like, all right, so I hate doing this. Like, I hate extending my lines, but I'm going to anyway, just because I can. Trying to like, oh crap, I just screwed up. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Basically, if I were to draw the line, the way I was seeing it was that it would come down to like right here-ish, which is right where it's starting to go up. I mean, to me, that's pretty good. Let's see. We'll draw a speculation line just for S's and giggles. Kind of follow the movement. In between 24 and 48. 48's just below the VWAP, so we are going to have some fighting to do in this area probably. Nice candle on BBIG. CEI is at 106, 105.5. Nice candle on BBIG. Back down to 250. Probably hitting that resistance that I was talking about at 48. $138 on GameStop. Wow. ATR, but it's been battling $6 all day, bro. Battling $6 all day. I want to see CEI go up and get sucked into the gamma vacuum, because once it does, people might get marged. And that's what I'm here for. I'm here for some crazy stuff like that. ATER, it's just insane that they're keeping it as low as they are, knowing that there's naked shorts on it, like having a third party confirm that, and the SEC not doing anything about it. To me, it's almost like kind of like, I guess, a test to see what's going to happen with the other ones. I don't know. It's just something about it just seems too juicy to me. That's why I just threw out long calls that were high out of the money. I'm not trying to screw with the gamma or like screw with anybody's Greeks on that play. So I'll go just high out of the money. That way, I'm like a no factor on it. But I still have a position in case, basically I hit the lottery on it. These are kind of my main plays right here. Prague not so much as it was. I might gather a larger position in it. We're about to hit 197 on IWM too, so that's good. But like, I have a lot of faith in MULN. I do. So I have recently increased this substantially. Yeah. That just kind of like, that's that truth. Let's see what they're doing actually. Okay, so we crossed the MACD on MULN. It's at 181. Chart looks strong. Strong for having a negative day. Looks like it's trying to reverse trend. We did cross the MACD, and we are on our way up. BBIG 249.5 could be a DOJ trend. Which one? ATER. If you're talking about ATER, that's why I went far out and then I went high. So then they were cheap for being far out. I'm playing that like I'm playing the lottery. I'm not playing that like I'm playing these things. Like when this was like at what, like 179, like I was trying to snipe options on it. Well, I wasn't trying. I was sniping options on it. For like next week. And it's already up slightly from when I got it. Like I got them with I don't know where the hell they were. They were at like 170 something, 179, or maybe it was like 180 flat. But like that's down a decent amount on the day, you know what I'm saying? And that actually already has a lawsuit out on it against that short seller Hindenburg, whose report was false. Like they're already making a lawsuit out of it. So that, to me, that's proactive. Which is why I do have a good amount of calls on them, but when it's this cheap, I'm gathering stock. Even though I'm averaging up technically, I'm putting myself in a position to have a lot of them. It doesn't matter how long it lasts. CEI wants to go so bad. Once that MACD turns up, watch out. To 52 on the RSI. It's going to go right here. Another little speculation line. did pop out of my that's my original wedge, by the way. So it did pop out of the wedge. It's like, yeah, you know what? It's forming. So this is a high. That's a penny off. It's almost like it looks like it's trying to like form like another cup. You know how things like typically cup and then they cup and then they cup and it's just like a continuous thing. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting off CEI right now. And they're just consolidating over and over and over again because of those wicks. Those wicks are insane. 1706 on AMC. GameStop is 138.11. MULN is 182. BBIG is 251.5. CEI is at 106. And it's bouncing between 106 and 105. I think it's going to boom soon, though. 197 on IWM. I love to see that. Okay. Okay, Bitcoin's moving up. I love to see that. We are now almost at 39.5. Twitter is up 3.5. I don't know if anybody else is in it. SST is down 8 cents. Take that as you will. I have contracts on it for this week. I'm holding them. $251 on BBIG. AMC is still 1706. 138 even on GameStop. Let's see if we get a twist up on this MACD on CEI. 54.24 is where we're just chilling right now. 51.79 on the RSI. Consolidating. 252 on BBIG. Prague just went unch. DWAC is down 4.3%. 436.54 on SPY. Bitcoin is at 39.5 now. So we are moving up. Just as the MACD is starting to twist upwards on CEI. I love that. So we did volume there. We obviously did volume here. Did volume in there. It's got to clear the supply. $252 on BBIG. I don't know whether to click onto that or just watch this because this might just go up. Like after it clears 109, it might just get sucked into a gamma vacuum because the next calls are at like 150. So they might start to delta hedge that. Let's see, 182 on MULN, 251.5 on BBIG. Is this it? That looks like a strong candle. Looks like it wants to twist up, 54.15. All right, I'm gonna leave this up for 1 second. Let me let the dog out again. All right, pal, come on. Stop being needy. Let's go. She hears a dog or a squirrel and it's on. I'm telling you. She wants to just go outside and see what's up. 1707 on AMC, 138.41 on GameStop. CEI just pop already. Let's go. Let's go. Need some grown-up candles. Probably why it went down. I would definitely, if you could find info on that, I would definitely love to share it for everybody. I can't seem to find it on Webull News, and I really don't want to pull charts down for too long. But thank you for that information. I still am bullish on the company. Bullish as hell on the company. But that explains why it dipped as hard as it did. I don't think it should have dipped that hard, but like I can't see them wanting to raise that much money where like it would like dilute the float that much. How many shares would trade? Because it did already 80 million in volume. Let's see what turnover is. It has a high turnover rate. I will say that. Very high turnover rate. Okay, this looks very, very worthy of a speculation line. See, it just went over the 48 right there. Okay, BBIG, interesting level here, and on the MACD, looks like we're just crossing S3 filing. Do you mean S4? Or here, wait. Let me do this real quick. Whoa, that should be really good for MULN. NEO announces production halt. Just saying. So if you have NEO, heads up. MULN shareholder. Let's see, what's this? Okay, that's gets litigation. Okay, I'm not seeing anything. But NEO, what are NEO? What's NEO trading at right now? Okay, so you would think that that looks really bullish, but I think that's a trap. I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna trade it, so I'm not even gonna speculate on what I would do. I'm more of a I like this company, I think it's gonna go up type of guy rather than. I mean, like, I'll play puts on what's it called? I'll play puts on like an overall market. Don't get me wrong. Or like if I'm playing futures, like yeah, I'll sell. But like as far as an overall company goes, I'm typically rooting for it to succeed just because I feel like, I don't know, it's America and I want people to succeed. Yeah, it's in SSR. Anything below 10% is SSR. It's at negative 15 right now. And it did just cross the MACD. Like this could just go boom at any time, just because of the amount of like the gamma battles that this and BBIG have been fighting together, like side by side. They could just both go up in smoke and get sucked right into a vacuum. Same thing with CEI now though too, just because of how cheap the options are and how much it's been moving. It's now become a game because look how much volume's been traded, 110 million, and we're talking about just consolidation. That's just delta hedging. When you see wicks like that and it's just barcoding, that's just not normal price action in my opinion. I might have a skewed opinion, but hold on a second, let me let her in. I might have a skewed opinion because I'm biased, but I mean that's just what I see. I mean, even if I were to read a different chart that I'm not in, if I see a crap ton of barcoding, I'm gonna think that's option related. It's very important right here for us to get above this 200. We want that 48 and because that's a death cross technically, but we could just be getting support right here. Oh, really? Really? Okay. All right. So my boy Tim here says that MULN is a #1 in Fintel Gamma Squeeze at 99.87. It's down 16%. So good thing I averaged in cheaper and I bought more calls. If it does come to fruition, I'll keep an eye on it for you guys. Trust me, because you guys will hear me flipping the hell out. CEI is at 107. It did battle at 108, trying to get to that intraday high. We're at 108 right now. AMC's at 17 flat, and GME's at 138 flat. This looks like a nice little cup-ish type deal, or a double bottom if you want to count that. I mean, I'd call it more of a cup and handle, but but that's coming off of a double bottom, so it's intraday high. Sorry about the dog. Intraday high, kind of like a double bottom. Weird supply zones right there. It's all consolidation, and now it's just kind of forming a cup and handle above this resistance line, the stock resistance line, one that I didn't even draw. And that's slightly below the intraday high of 109, so penny below. So I mean that just higher lows and consolidation, which are all bullish. 197.35 on IWM. 138.14 on GME. Let's see, let's scroll up and see what's good. All right, SST is now positive on the day by 22 cents. ATER is close to $6, kind of just chilling. BRCC warrants are down from where they were. Okay, so see how it's at 86.5? I'm half tempted to sell some CEI and go right into that, but I want to see what CEI goes to off of this first, I think, and then hop right into Viking if I were to do that, just because then it should seize the difference. In theory, that's a very like theoretical and speculative play. So I'm just saying, I want that to be on the record, so nobody thinks like, oh, hey, that's a great idea. AMC and GameStop are hanging out right at these levels for a little while. I wonder if that's a signal for anybody on anything. What are the tops today? CEI's on the tops list. All right, actives. Look at MULN to the negative. What's interesting? Excel is getting a lot of attention, and they're only up 5%. DD, they might delist, so that's expected. Might make a run. Turnover is only 4% on it. I might have to add this to my watch list. No, I don't want to see it there. 107 still on, 108 on CEI. Are we going to make the run? MACD looks good. RSI is at 60, so we have some gas. 182 on MULN. BBIG is at 250. New candle here at 107.50, 108. Can we push? Bell, I don't know what you want. What's up, honey? Now you got me like super hyped that's on the list, Tim. God dang. Bitcoin is still rising. That's very good to see. 437 on SPY. So overall market should see a little jump. Qs are at 337. Better than 336 where they were. We are testing this 108 level for like the third time. But like really it's like the 10th candle. Man, it just wants it looks like it wants to go and then it just sucks it right back in. It's funny. Alright, I'm gonna check BBIG out again. Alright, it looks like we came up to the MACD on BBIG. And now it looks like it's starting to turn upwards. We are on the 48 as well. So we're range bound in between the 48 and the VWAP on BBIG. Very great level to be at. We want to get over that 200 as soon as possible. RSI is only at a 57 as well, so it's not like we're, gasping for air here. Still got some room. Bitcoin's moving. Okay. Bitcoin is moving pretty quickly to the upside, like that. I just looked at it like 2 minutes ago. It was at 39.6. Now it's at almost at 39.8. BBIG just jumped up to the VWAP. 13 is over the 24, going for the 48 now. I expect the price to come back down and slap this. I don't expect it to just go straight over to the 200, but who knows? What's that about? What is it about? Go ahead, Tori. Come on. Lucky down. Okay, so it's coming back off the VWAP towards the 48. Getting a little bit out of AMC and GME as well, off the lows. They were at 17. Well, this was actually at 16.99, and GME is at 138, so we're off those lows. I'm not doing the best right now. IMP. See, that's not my. I don't. It's not my play, but I'll check it out for you. IMPP. What is that? How come there's an extra symbol? Do you know? That's we. Oh wait, hold on a second. BBIG's just moved up to the 200. You know why there'd be an extra P there, Tim? Or is there like a unit for it or something? No, oh, I know what it is, but do they have like it says like look at this symbol here, IMPP. See how look it has 3 P's. Does it? And then down here it has like there's IMPPF. That's an OTC. Now I know that's different, but both of these say Imperial. Does it have warrants or something like that? We are also at 252.8, slightly above the 200 right now. 64 on the RSI on BBIG. 13 is at the 48. I expect it to come down a little bit. Yeah, came down a little bit. 13 is still on the 48, but now it's sitting on the VWAP. It's kind of range bound in between the VWAP and the 200. No, I know that, Tim, but look. IMPP. If you type in IMPP into webull, right? There's also an option right here where there's 3 P's. So do you know if it has like a warrant or like a partial? Like you know how like DWAC is DWAC W or DWAC U, for instance? Like it's telling me that I have both options for Imperial Petrol. VIX is just over 23. SPY's at 437.30. IWM is climbing to 198. I like that. It's at 197.79. Let's see here. We are crossing the 13 over the 48. 24 to the 48 right now on BBIG. We're getting close. MACD is over top of it. Not sure what the PP is. You should look that up heavy because like you know how so that's not my play personally, right? But like once it hits a certain dollar figure, it'll start to wreak havoc on IMPP, and it could either give you like an exit strategy to get out, or you might want to play the 3 Ps depending on what the price target like what they are. Go ahead. Good catch, Lucky. Wow, my dog that never catches anything never just caught something. Impressive. 183 on MULN. That's good compared to where it was. SPY is at 137.25. TLT is now at 120.10. So it is up compared to where it was. Bella, calm down, please. Thank you. BBIG is just sitting at a 200 right now. Almost like a cup and handle type situation. We are over the MACD. RSI is at 61.5. We just need some demand. We need some demand here. Look how bad this MULN's down to 179. Oh my gosh. That's wild. Alright, BBIG needs some strength here. We are coming up to the VWAP with the 13, and the 24 is on the 48. CEI is at 105.5. MULN is under 180 again. Slightly, but it is. We are above the 200 slightly. Can we get some follow through? 64.5 on the RSI. We need some strength though. Need some strength. Okay, 13 finished on top of the VWAP. It's a divvy set. So is okay. So you mean it's a dividend stock, and they get activated at 54 cents, basically? Is that what you're saying? So then they should be active right now. I am PPP. Bro, I would. Oh, it's a $20 stock, not 20-cent stock. I mean, hey, here. I'm gonna have to let my dog out again. It won't even show me the one with the 3 Ps. Okay, so it's on the threshold, 8.16. Average cost of bar is 45.24. Utilization 70, or well, just under 70. 68.9 float. What? Hold on a second. Let's see what this is. I am PPP. See what this comes up. All right, so this is from 2021 December. Forward-looking statements. No, come on, give me. Stop. All right, so dividend stock of 13 cents and 8.7. That's actually a really good rate right there, 8.75. So if you wanted to play that, I mean, I would consider looking at the dividend if you think it's going to keep ripping, because obviously that's if that's a Class A stock, that's going to benefit from the whole thing going up. I think it's worth looking at least. What is it, baby? What is it? This is consolidating at the 200 BBIG. 24 over the 48 on top of the VWAP. 13 is on the VWAP. We just gotta jump. Let's see. RSI is only at 54, so we have room. It's not. Notice how it's not barcoding as much as it was. Right. Well, I guess it's kind of a doji right there. But every single one, like over here, you see how it was like big candle, big candle, big candle. Like it's starting to slow down with the candles being like that as it's consolidating above the MACD and at the VWAP. No, I understand that. What I'm saying is like long term, if it was like a long term play as well, then it might be worth to consider the 3P one. I guess that's really all I'm saying. I don't know enough about like the company fundamentals. I mean, I guess I could look super quick, but let's see what analysts are saying about it. Okay, nothing. Where are the holders at? Holders have it high. Renaissance is in it for a while. I like seeing Renaissance. Ooh, Citadel's in it. They could be just selling calls. Let's see, dividend history. So it doesn't even show the 3P ones. How about insiders? No buys or sells. No, I don't want to do that. What is any signals lately? Nothing. I don't know. That's just not. I don't think that's my play personally. I mean, nothing against it. It just I'd rather play CEI with Viking because I mean, if they I believe that was a definitive merger. So like if it's definitive and it's a 1-to-1 kind of thing, then that means that Viking has to come up to whatever CEI is at. And right now, there's a large difference between what CEI is at versus what Viking's at. So you can make the percentage in between too. So what I want to do is I want to wait till CEI explodes even further, hopefully gets sucked up by Gamma, and then I'll just buy Viking, and then I'll make the difference. But I want this to get sucked by Gamma first because I don't know. I feel like it could. Just because the amount is up, the amount that it ran the last couple of days. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I had calls that ran into the money on it. So then, like, it's gonna go up to like the next one, like $1.50, and then people are gonna start trying to delta hedge for that. Not people, I should say. Market makers are probably gonna start to try to delta hedge for that. Look at that. So it was battling, and then huge short thrown at it. Or a huge sell, I should say. I can't verify that it was a short, but very timely to drop the price right there when it's about to pop. And look at that power down to the VWAP. Let's see if we can eat this. This is important because the 48's right there. We might move off this VWAP. Sometimes hitting the 200's right there too. Yeah. Sometimes when it hits the 200 or it hits the VWAP, we see very, very large moves right afterwards. Just because people are trying to average out their position before a big move. Let's see. We're gonna get it. I would draw a line from there to there, but it'll break it by the time I draw it. Come on, baby. We're at 117 million volume. 104.5. 24 is on the 48. 13 is slightly below the 48, but it looks like we're trying to make ground back to it. MACD is curving upwards, and the RSI is a 42. Yeah, we got a second green candle here. I don't know what my dog wants again. Give me 1 second. What's up, dog? Again, outside? Okay. BBIG 252.5. CEI is still chilling. It does have a low RSI. I think that pops up in a minute. We'll take a look at BBIG first, though, and then I'll go back to that. I also want to take a look at MULN as well. 24 over the 48, and we're at the 200. 24 is at the VWAP right now on BBIG. Here goes the other one. Lucky, chill out, bub. Come here. He's a puppy. He's not that great of a listener. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, I want to look at MULN. That's right. 183, and we're moving up. 184. All right, so this right here looks strong as hell. Consolidate with wicks. Consolidate. Look at the EMAs all on top of each other. And now they're starting to spread out to the upside, and we are above the MACD. That looks extremely strong, and I'm waiting for it to break 185 here. Actually, I guess 186 is what I should be worried about. 180. Well, yeah, in that neighborhood. It's got to get over this. But that is a nice looking setup. All right, let's see. CEI is 104 still. That's strength right there. Came down and touched the 24. I don't think that they could keep it down. They're going to try to keep it down, but I don't think that they could. A lot of these, I think that they're, I don't know. It just seems like they're trying their very freaking best, but people are just eating their, like, eating the stuff that they're throwing at it. We are still consolidating at the 200 on BBIG. RSI is at 55. 24 is over the VWAP. 48 is coming up to the VWAP now. AMC. I haven't pulled up an AMC chart in a bit. We are over the MACD. It looks like it found its floor, though, and it looks like it's trying to reverse trend now to the upside. So things are starting to, you know, like look a little bit better for us, at least. I'm certainly not as miserable as I was. GameStop is at that key level, like I was saying before. It's pretty much on the key level, slightly below, but hopefully it could climb out. 182.5. I really think that this is going to move. Like the fact that you told me that it's on the it's number 1 on the Fintel short squeeze list. I mean, that's great in itself, but I mean, I was snagging calls and averaging down into it. Well, I was averaging up into it even before you said that. So now it's just like I just want it to come to fruition. Do you have the whole list? If you have the whole list, can you post it in the chat? I should just make you a mod on my thing. Can I do that? Make you a mod on my YouTube if I could. Haha, yeah. There you go, Tim. I don't know if it'll allow you to post pictures now, but I just made you a mod on my chat. CEI 105. All the EMAs are pretty much on top of each other again. BBIG looks like it's about to perk up. I'm feeling really, really good about this afternoon session here. Word. It's not the end of the world if you can't find it. I just didn't know if you had it or not. Still some serious barcoding action on CEI. Serious barcodes. We are almost at 198 again on the Russell 2000. Yeah, IWM. 200 did cross the VWAP on CEI, so I do like that. $252.5 on BBIG, so no change. 184 on MULN, so no change. Let's see. SPY is slowly creeping up. VIX is now finally below 23 for the first time today that I actually noticed it. I don't know if that's like in total, but first time I noticed it below 23. FANG is up. That's it. This is like I said before, it's an S&P 500 energy company. SST slightly up. I don't know how SST isn't up even more. I just want to. Yeah, go ahead, Tim. I'll catch you later, homie. I'm gonna look at SST options for this week. See if there's anything like super cheap I could get into. Okay, that's for $66 if I were to sell that. Interesting. So I'm looking at the options here on my other screen. There's not really too much on SST for this week until you get to 25. I was thinking of buying like a 23.5. Yeah, but then I'd have to sell something that I really don't want to sell. So I guess not. Screw it. All right, what do we got? See, this is putting in more volume at this level right here, where it already did a bunch of volume. It's gonna do that, and then it's gonna go. And that MACD, once that MACD swings up, we're in good shape. I'm looking at MULN because it's at 185. RSI is at 60, 69, and we are looking very strong. Very strong. Okay, MULN. We're at the 200 right now, MULN. 187. RSI is 68. TLT is at 120, so that's kind of flat. SPY is green on the day now. IWM is 198.44. Wow. Okay, we might get a push. Big push. What's Bitcoin at real quick? Bitcoin's at 40,000. Yeah, we might get a nice push here. Slightly below on ETH on the 3,000 threshold. 188, we just broke 200. We're going up to the VWAP. Oh, coming back down now. Let's see. 86 million in volume on MULN. Average is 120. It did have those insane days though, so let's keep that in mind. CEI is at 103 and change. IWM 198.5, down 43 cents on the day. Nothing crazy. AMC is down 80 cents, down to 17.21. GME is now almost at 140 again. It's at 139.81, 83. It's time to launch. Come on. SST is still green, slightly, but it is. ATER is up 615, 616. Oh, BBIG. BBIG is getting some grown-up candles, it looks like. 256. We are over the 200. Bull channel, maybe? It's like it's cooling down in a bull channel on BBIG at 255.5. GME is at 139.5. 17 and a quarter on AMC, 140 on GME, so we're finally back above that red line. And it looks like we got some decent volume to do it as well compared to before. We're going to be coming up on the 200 on that, so that, as you guys can imagine, is very important. Okay, getting some candles here on BBIG. Looks like 48's coming up on the 200. 24 is over the 200. Come on. MULN's at 187.8. 188. CEI is at 103.2. Ooh. Twitter's above 47, up 5%. SST is down what? I know SST is up 22 cents. It's the warrants that are slightly down. They're down 13 cents. ATER still 615. Getting a little push down here on BBIG. That's okay though. The RSI was pretty hot. Still within that range though. Let's see, can we keep the channel? Get up a little bit. Uh-oh, getting shoved down to 13. And this is the 48 trying to cross the 200, I believe. Let's see. RSI is now 54.26 on BBIG. Mm. We're at 3.5 on CEI still. IWM is at 198.44 cents, so much better than it's been doing all day. Let's see where Bitcoin's at. Still slightly above 40,000. Keeping my eye on MULN. We're getting a little bit of distance off 140 as well for GameStop. At 140, well, 140.35. 17.25 on AMC. Okay, looks like the MACD wants to spin up on BBIG. That would be very good for us because we are getting pushed down to the 200 and the 48, which are pretty much on top of each other. And we would really like them to cross to the upside. Well, we'd like 48 to cross to the upside, I should say. Yeah, let's get some green. 53 for the RSI on BBIG. CEI is still chilling at 103. It's like the life got sucked out of that and got put into like these things down here. 143.53. Whoa. Okay, we just got a grown-up candle on GameStop. Very large grown-up candle from 140.50 to 143. And that was pushing it past the 200. And the VWAP. After getting crapped on all day. So if you bought options down here, congratulations. Okay, we might see if this is going to be like the vibe that we're on now. We might see some really explosive action in the rest of the meme, like the meme tray, we'll call it. Let's see. Watching MULN right this second. It's at the 200. Pull up AMC. That got an adult candle too, above the VWAP. It's a little bit hot at 76, but it's actually still moving upwards. 13 is over the 200. I like that a lot. I wouldn't be surprised to see that come down now and have to fight at the VWAP a little bit. Let them EMAs get up there and let the RSI cool down for a sec. Pull up GameStop again. Alright, the RSI is down to 75 now compared to where it was. We are sitting on, we're kind of at the VWAP battling. MULN's at 189. CEI is at 104. BBIG still at 254. Click on MULN real quick. That looks like a very bullish chart to me. Like after it spun around right there. Like they even tried, like it tried to be extra strong right here, but then they just kept going at it. But can't keep a winner down long. We are battling above the 200. We're at the VWAP right now on MULN. CEI is at 104. BBIG is at 254. So come on, pop, 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 pop. Look at all these options that just pretty much appeared out of freaking nowhere. I want to see if people went with the May options, because I bet you they did. Yeah. Not going to apply as much gamma to the situation, but whatever. As long as it's going in the right direction, that's all I care about. But the longer out that you are and the further off the money you are, the less you're like able to leverage your money. It's the most dangerous, obviously, but close to the money or at the money, and the shortest time frame is going to be your biggest leverage. Again, very dangerous. Have to have a high risk appetite. Typically, that's like my general philosophy, though. I've gotten burned several times doing it, don't get me wrong, but I've also made a killing doing it too. Come on, MULN. Let's go. Let's go. With the adult candle. Come on. We're 78 on the RSI. Still have 30 seconds left on this candle, though. Come on. 88 million volume, 88.5, pretty much. 88.47. Wow, okay. Oh, new candle. Let's see. We're going to come down a little bit, I bet, and then go back up. Now go back up. Oh, it's going to be a killer if it comes down. Come on, go up, 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 up. 13's over the 200. 24 is coming up on it. It might need a break over the VWAP. It might need to take a small little break. That's out of key level of like 190. Shit. BBIG is 253.5. CEI is almost at 104, 103.5, 104. AMC's at 1734, so it's better than it was. GME's at 142.63. ATER is at $6. Just went sub $6. All right. Hopefully we don't come down to the 200. Hold on a second. Looks like we are. Okay, when it came down to the 200, shoot it right back up. All right, we're kind of like range bound here in between the 200 and the VWAP. Hopefully we keep getting support off that 13 though. Bounce it higher. BBIG is at 253.5. We're at 200 on MULN. I really want to get above that VWAP and see if Tim's claim about the gamma squeeze was accurate. Well, it turns out to be true. I know he's not lying, but hope so. No, it wasn't. No. Are you talking about Hindenburg, Lonnie? If you're talking about Hindenburg, there's already a lawsuit out about it. Like, plus, like, if you're in any MULN group, then you know that like people are like legit going to the facility to confirm that everything is like there and not a scam. So, I mean, let me know if you're talking about the Hindenburg thing. If not, then I'm just gonna, mute you because you're spreading false information. Because the Hindenburg report was proven to be false, and that was a short seller false report, which was, I mean, that's just textbook market manipulation, which is why there's already a lawsuit out about it, and it's like less than a month old. Yeah, I guess you're a bot. Okay. 438.91 on SPY. Okay. I shall just remove you. Then I will go ahead and put user in timeout. Cool. Okay. 198.5 on IWM. VIX is at 22.5. 439. He did pay himself 8 to 9 mil. Let me ask you this. If you were the CEO of a company that made a battery with a range of like 600 miles, and you were able to snipe Tesla's strategic vehicle planner, right? Wouldn't you want to pay yourself? I mean, I would deserve a payday too, in my opinion, if I did all that. So like, I'm not mad. What I'm mad about is I'm mad about the Hindenburg short seller report, because that's 100% false. Not on the first offering, then pump the stock. He sounds like all the EVs that end up in jail. You know who actually is halting production right now? NIO. So that should be a boost to all the other EV stocks. I don't know if you saw that, but you could actually see it here. Maybe not. Let's see. NIO news. basically they're just stopping production. So there's that. Ride CEO said similar stuff. Yeah, but okay. But did Tesla's strategic vehicle planner go and work for Lordstown Motors? That's who Ride is, right? Right. Lordstown, I think. Yeah. Did one of Tesla's vehicle planners end up going and work there? I don't think so. $105 on CEI. Hold on a second. All right, look at all the barcode action. I like that. Above the 200, MACD looks like it wants to spin up. RSI is at 49. I mean, I was actually pleased to see the price drop that much. That way I could average and buy more. And also, it is now, according to one of my friends here, one of the mods, now I know Fintel isn't the best source, but it is now #1 apparently on the squeeze list. So I guess it was good that I technically I averaged up, but I guess it was good that I bought more and I bought options on top of that. So, I mean, I'm not really worried about it at all. Plus, you have to consider T+2. We are over 40,100 on Bitcoin. Let's see if SPY's feeling that. Yeah, 439. I shouted that out earlier this morning. That was a key level, 439. And that I might take a call on it, but I decided not to, and now I kind of regret it. Oh, this looks like it wants to go. CEI, 120 million in volume. Average is like 60. Yeah, average is 68 mil. BBIG is at 253.1. AMC is at 1738. Okay, you're a bot. Okay. That goes bot. There's a lot of MULN bots out today, so that's bullish in my opinion. That's very bullish. Like I had a Susan Burns pop on here. Never in my channel before, ever. And she wants to come in here saying that it's going to go down to $1. I don't think so. CEI bouncing between 104 and 105. Yeah, Pete. Laugh it up. Just like the Hindenburg report. That was funny. Yeah, I'll buy more. That's fine. Guys, this is the first time that I'm getting attacked by bots. Does that mean something? Did I finally make it on YouTube if I'm getting attacked by bots? I'm going to pull up the MULN chart just for them. Oh, you know what I should do to really aggravate them? I'll go ahead and... Ooh, these look nice. Maybe I'll buy more of these. Looks like they're getting eaten up already. Look at that gamma. For 15 bucks? Wow. Yeah, maybe the whole like bot thing is like signs that I made it. Yeah, BBIG to the moon. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am deep in BBIG and MULN, and they've both been kind of trading the same way. Like for instance, like before today, they were both battling like I'd say like gamma fights. Like they were just like barcoding back and forth, like next to each other. I mean, I have them like right here, and I was just like watching them like literally just like go like within pennies, like up or down of each other. I don't know, just something to keep in mind. Like these are just they're huge gamma things in my opinion. Like they're going to be gamma events, and I feel like once they go, they're going to go. Are my socks popped off? I actually I have bedroom slippers on, and no, I do not have socks on because of that. They're too comfortable, but they might knock your socks off if you do have socks on when they do go, in my humble opinion. And that is not financial advice because I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a guy that likes these stocks. What is my channel about? Hanging out and making money and, you know, pointing out plays to each other that we like. Like the fact that this is #1 on the Fintel short squeeze list, and it's on SSR, and it traded all the way down here at $1.76, where I happen to buy options. It's about stuff doing cool stuff like that, basically. Do you have any other questions, June? If that is your real name. $1 or $2? It's on. It looks like it's on the way to $2. Hey, what do I know? CEI also looks like it might touch $1 before it goes up, but I believe that. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Hold on, I'm just gonna delete it. I also believe the CEI will make it up $2 before we know it as well. Higher lows, baby, higher lows. Look at that! Look at that barcoding action. Do I like raw lunch meat? Probably not as much as you do. Although when I was a kid, I used to really like turkey sandwiches. This is interesting. I've never had bots on my channel before, so this is fun. Consolidating around the VWAP on MULN. Do you like raw lunch meat, June? All right, so we're above the 200 on BBIG. You do? Cool. I'm very, very happy for you. What's your favorite kind of lunch meat? BBIG is 253.1. MULN, we're getting like some candles on it. It's just acting weird because it's range bound in between the VWAP and 200. Bubble Gump Ham Bone. Cool. Hope that you had a good Easter if you partake. I had some ham yesterday. It was cooked though, so it wasn't really raw. It doesn't fit your criteria. So I had turkey yesterday, but that was cooked as well. Uh, 103.9 on CEI. These things are just coiling. Absolutely coiling. Barcode action. What's MULN doing? MULN wants to twist up. And we are at a 56 on the RSI for MULN. IWM is at 198.72. No, 67 now, sorry. DWAC is down slightly still. 22.48 on VIX. SPY is at 439. 439.40. Call it. Bitcoin is now at 40,300. I was calling out around this level before. Things start to get bullish, in my opinion, around 40,500. In that ballpark. And we should see response in the SPY as well as it moves upward. But again, I'm not a financial advisor. I am just getting attacked by bots, and I like these stocks. Look at the low volume on BBIG, even though they announced tied this quarter. That's very silly. They hear about the MULN scam. If you're talking about the one that I'm going to be in the lawsuit on, yes. If you're talking about the CEO paying himself, I believe that a CEO should pay himself if they do a good job. And they have a 600-mile range battery, and they also sniped Tesla's vehicle, strategic vehicle planner. So I don't see that as a scam. I see that as paying yourself. Because as much as some people might not like it, the world isn't, a socialist, like socialist setting. You get rewarded for doing good actions. So I wouldn't call that a scam. But the more and more people that pile in here for MULN, like saying it's a scam, the more and more I think that I should add to my position. If they're spending money in order to go ahead and target my channel, which doesn't have that many subscribers, that means that they're screwed, in my opinion. So I'm happy that I bought it on it when it was lower. I'm happy that I bought calls on it. Do I want to put all my eggs in one basket? Not really, but if you guys keep attacking me, I might have to. Well, not really. I won't put them all in one basket, but you guys get it. 190 on MULN. It's trying to fight above that VWAP. Very interesting level. Especially now that these people are in here. Let's go to the news. Let's see. What's going on with MULN Automotive today? Yeah, they announced something good today, and y'all bots. 254. That's funny. 254 on BBIG. It's got to break 257. That's where it was. That's where it popped to after it was barcoding for so long, and now we're on top of the 200. But in order for it to do anything, I think it would have to hit and go over the 257 mark. At least that's my opinion. My opinion, not anybody else's. 198.54 on IWM. 104 on CEI. 104.5. We are at the 200. All of the EMAs are on top of each other. This could get a jump right here if it crosses the MACD. Yeah. Dude, and yo, John, I know that you are a MULN bull, okay? So I actually averaged up and I bought more, and then I actually I started sniping calls when it was low, and I have people that this is like 4 people in here talking smack about MULN, which is just I don't have a big channel. I don't. So for like 4 bots to come in here and start attacking MULN, and they were doing it when it wasn't even on the screen. So then I pulled it up for them, but like I don't know, that makes me even more bullish on it. But like I don't know. And does that mean that I made it if the bots are attacking? I agree, and that's why I bought not only I bought more shares when it was I'm gonna be honest, I didn't get the best fill on them. I bought more shares when it was where was it? Right in here, because I thought it was barcoding to move up, so I bought more shares in here. But I bought call options down here. So I'm chilling right now. And I think that because these are two, BBIG and MULN are just gamma, they're just driven by the Greeks pretty much, right? So I feel once one goes, I feel the other one will go. And also, I feel CEI could go at any point in time in case they start to try to delta hedge for 150. You put a huge order in for $1. So that doesn't do anything unless unless somebody clears the order book by saying okay, here's $2 million or here's a couple $1 million, just go do market price on MULN, right? Say it for 1 second it slaps the dollar, that's when you would get filled. But you're not adding anything to the gamma of it. It's not adding anything to the situation. You'd have to actually purchase shares, or you'd have to purchase an option. You can't having the order there does nothing really. I mean, it might create downward pressure if anything, but it has so much upwards pressure that I'm not even bothered by you having them at the dollar. That doesn't even I don't even take a second thought about that. Okay, so here we go. Here's another what's it called? Here's another bot. The humbled Megan. That's funny, Megan. I think that MULN might humble you, but I'm not a financial advisor. I just like the stock. I also like the color blue. It tastes great. 1 second while I let my dog in. Hey Megan, do you also get to be a part of the lawsuit or no? Because doing false short reports because you're absolutely screwed is just textbook market manipulation, and we're already there's already a lawsuit in place. Oh, another one talking about MULN. I love it. Oh, Dude, this is great, John. I hope that you are enjoying this as much as I am. I don't know what's going to happen to a buck. I think it's going to go to the moon. The Greeks tend to agree with me more than they tend to agree with your opinion. At least by my calculations, but I'm no financial advisor, so, everyone's allowed to like something and, dislike something. So I have my opinion, you have your opinion. That's fine. I think we could go boom boom. Long term, I think MULN goes absolutely parabolic. I don't even think $2 is a. I think you could hit $2 today. Like, that's how bullish I am on this on MULN. I bought more. I averaged up today, and I sniped options. So I'm extremely, extremely bullish on MULN. My options are up too, because I bought them cheap. Got them like down here-ish. You think it'll take to the end of the year? That's what I'm saying, John. Like, I'm with you. I am in your camp. Yeah, will you please, like, I know I'm asking a lot. Will you sit here and just like help just like watch what they say, because it's absolutely hilarious. That's what I'm saying, dude. Let's get it. I am going to also check on things like CEI, BBIG, and if anything else pops off, I might. But real talk, I'm kind of just waiting for this 48 to cross over the 200 and see if we do anything at the VWAP. All right, guess who? That's what I'm talking about, dude. We need that. We need those kind of vibes. Like, I'm not enjoying the. I don't know. I'm not enjoying the people that are coming in here and saying that MULN is like basically garbage. Like, get out of here. This is not the channel for you, I don't think. BBIG and MULN, like, they're just literal like gamma monsters. Once they start going, it's going to be awful hard to stop them. It's going to be very costly to stop them. And BBIG today announced Cryptide this quarter. So that should be very positive, and it's having extremely low volume compared to usual. Now you have to take into consideration T+2. I know that, but you should at least see it in price action. Like, I don't know. We're not really seeing it in price action all that much. CEI is just barcoding everywhere. So that's why I say that, like, we might be able to group that in here with MULN and BBIG as far as like gamma goes. Oh wait, I could draw like a bull flag right off that, and I bet you it pops it. I would be surprised if it didn't. Might do this actually, just to be safe. Let's see. I'm gonna do this one, and then I'm gonna do a shorter one. Hold on a second. Because I don't think it's gonna last that long. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're gonna get a pop here soon, and the MACD starting to curl up a little bit. We're right on top of the 200. 255 on BBIG. 17.5 now on AMC, so that's gone up. Let's see. There we go. Let's see. Come on. Can we clear the? I don't know if it's gonna clear the VWAP right away. We want to get that 48 over 200, obviously. And if you're new to my channel, the brown, like the rust orange, is the 200. The pink is my 48. My 13 is my green, and my 24 is a blue. Same color as the VWAP. But I mean, you could tell that obviously the difference in the VWAP and the 24. 254.5 on BBIG. Uh-oh, what are we doing? Oh, guys, y'all should go check out how low the float is on SST. It's like 700 and some thousand because of a lockup period. And the short interest on it this morning was like 84% of the float. Basically, I think it's going to be like, I have a video. I have a video of it on my YouTube. You guys can watch it. I don't want to sit here and speculate on that right this second. But that it could go places, essentially. I mean, I go over the numbers on it. I mean, you make your own decision. It looks like we are getting a curl up. I am on Twitter. I'll type it in for you. That's my Twitter. What are we doing here? So we're over the 200, but we're waiting for the 48 to cross. MACD needs to spin up as well. It is a 47 on the RSI though, so we have some gas in the tank. I'm gonna go over to BBIG real quick, just because I want to see what the hell's going on here. A lot of flat action. Interesting. 48's over the 200. Honestly, just waiting for a pop on that. They need some demand. Be pretty sweet to get a margin call in. I'll get you back later. I don't like to. I try to stay off my phone as much as possible when I'm streaming. Sometimes in the mornings, like when there's nobody in here, or if I feel like I'm like talking to myself, I'll go on there and go to like my group chat, like where we talk about plays or potential plays. But I try to stay off of it for the most part. Look at see the barcoding, like that's not normal price action. I'm sorry, it's just not. Yeah, like so periodically throughout the day, like if I hear my phone buzzing, which I honestly did before, and I just didn't do anything about it. Hold on 1 second. Oh, Cosmos is up. Sorry. Like, see, like I get sidetracked by cryptocurrencies and stuff. Twitter. Here, I'll follow you back in 1 second, man. Follow. Got you, Doug. All right, sorry. Okay, Omar. Can you stay in here so then like we could like have a nice chuckle about it later on, if you don't mind? We'll see which way it goes, and then obviously chuckle about it later. Okay, cool. Glad to hear it. By the way, I'm not a financial advisor. I just really like it. Just wanted to put that out there. Okay. So when we went down, that's when I bought more stock in here-ish because I thought it was barcoding to make it move up. And then when it went down here, I bought calls. So really, I'm feeling okay. And I averaged up to get into my position that I'm in right now. So that, I mean, like, that's how bullish I am on it. That's how confident I feel about MULN. Now, that doesn't mean my confidence doesn't mean that it's going to happen. That's going to come to fruition. But I mean, I'm just telling you what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Bitcoin is now approaching 41,000. That's very, very good. ETH is above 3. TLT is still hanging out about 120, and we were looking at 438 on the SPY. IWM is still at 198. Much better levels than what we were looking at earlier, though. Let's see here. See what I'm saying, though, John? Like, people are just like, I've never experienced this before in my YouTube career, where people have literally come in here that I've never talked to, or that have never followed me or anything, and have just like been talking like smack on MULN. So like, it's just like, huh, like somebody's got to be really, really deep underwater and trying to make me let go of my positions. At least that's the way I view it. I don't know how you view it. And I think that you have more than I do. I think you said the one day. If I were to add up my calls, I might be able to like get somewhat close, but that doesn't count. I mean, like I have enough. I have a decent amount of straight stock, but I don't think I think I had like around like half of what you had, if I'm not mistaken. 143 on GME. $17.50 on AMC. 438.70 on SPY, and we are moving upwards. Yeah, we're moving up. I want to pull Bitcoin real quick. Whoo! Okay. Yeah, that's bullish, I'd say. Okay, my red lines, because I know that I have a lot of bots in here. My red lines are basically like fall off lines that usually after you kind of, you go underneath them, usually you take on some decent amount of water. So to go up a decent amount, I mean, that feels pretty good, especially since Bitcoin pretty much controls SPY. More so than, I'd like to argue more so than anything else these days. $189. We're gonna get across here on the 1348. That's looking like. Not financial advice, Oh, baby. Up to the VWAP with it. Beyond the VWAP with it. Let's go. We gotta clear 192 though. Did we do a lot of volume at 192? We did a decent amount. Okay. I'm just gonna draw a line right there so we know. Because we did a decent amount of volume over here. CEI is just chilling now. 104-ish. $195.5 on, or 198.5, excuse me, on IWM. 1752 on AMC. We are sub 143 on GameStop again. This is just going to explode, I think. Come on. It's at 250. BBIG is at 254.5 as well. CEI is at 104. SPY is at 439.5 almost. Let's see. Qs are at Yeah, 340 and 60 cents. Bitcoin is just off 4,100 or 41,000. Excuse me. Let me go up here real quick. What's up with Twitter's moving? Okay. I don't know if any of you guys have a Twitter position. I do. So that's up almost 6%. Nile's starting to move again. I don't know if you're watching this, Greg, but you're at 68 cents right now, 23% up. ATER is just over, well, it said 611. Let's see. I'm waiting for a pop. Come on. 62 on the RSI for MULN. And we are at 191. And we are also at #1 spot on the Fintel shorts or gamma squeeze list. Saying. And not that that's the best news news source, I want to be clear, but it's definitely not bad to be #1 on that kind of a list. $255 on BBIG. Let's see what's up with this. Above the 200, all the EMAs are in line. That just needs demand. I just need some demand. We'll be all right. We might just get pop it right now, right after I finish drawing it. So we MULN. Hey bots, is it called a GAN fan or a GON fan? Like GAHN. It's called a GON fan. Does anybody know? I think I don't want to mispronounce it all the time. Okay. 17.5 on AMC. There's gonna be a theta burn day on AMC, I bet. SPY is coming up on 439. Again, I called that number out earlier as being a key level. We also want to watch, Bitcoin here and see if that is going to keep coming with us or not. We're getting a lot of bots in here talking crap about MULN, and I am a large fan of MULN. But honestly, this is my first time getting bots in my chat, so like I kind of feel like either they're really, really screwed that bad, or like I'm starting to get some traction on my channel. That's the way I see it. We did get a cross here. We got the 48 over 200 on the 1 minute. It was 5 minutes, This is a 5 minute chart, and the 13 is coming up on the 48. It did cross the MACD on the 5 minute though. I'm just waiting for the pop. SPY's at 439. Love to see it. I'd really like to see Bitcoin follow through. What's CEI doing? Look at this barcoding action. Like, this is what I'm talking about, like, when it comes to, like, the Greek stuff, you know? Alright, oh, no. 255. Let's see. So we're starting to get a spread out on the EMAs. We're testing the outer line there. Need some follow through. That's it. 1760 on AMC. Let's see. SPY still slightly crawling up. And Bitcoin is kind of like flat at 40,700. Ooh, come on. Literally on the view up. On the view up. Let's see, 93.5. See, I hit a 104 for a second there. All right, now we're getting some movement here. 55 on the RSI, so we still got some gas. 56. BBIG still hanging out there. Let's see. SPY slightly above 439. What are we doing here? Okay, we're moving up on Bitcoin, it looks like, again, finally. Notice how we get like a little bit of push as soon as that goes up. Almost every single time. SPY probably gets overall push as well. Here we go. Come on. Give me the pot. Oh, I popped off that as soon as I saw a candle. Will you be live until midnight? Absolutely not. No, I'll be live until I feel like, I don't know, getting off. Sometimes I'm live after the bell just to see like if anything moves like crazy. I have this like theory, and this might be because I have a life to live. I start at 9 in the morning every day. I'm not gonna, do that. I have this theory that the shorts would want to start covering in after hours because a lot of retail traders don't know that they could trade in after hours, and also you'd avoid a lot of that FOMO, and then on top of that you'd miss out on people buying options. So I have like this, I don't know, it's not a fear whatsoever. It's more of like I have a feeling that might be a possibility. Not a financial advisor, just me talking. Because if you're trying to cut out FOMO, that'd probably be the time to do it. And then also on top of that, if you want to avoid adding like leverage, like where like the average person can go ahead and buy a crap ton of call options, you know what I mean? Then why not do it? That you'd want to start it after hours. So also one thing about about this that I do want to say as well is that I don't think that market makers and hedge funds would want it to end on a monthly expiration. I think that they'd want it. I think they'd want all those contracts to expire, and then to go ahead and make the following week's ones pop, or even the next week's. I don't know. I just don't see them wanting to do it on a monthly expiration, just because it could literally break the entire system. That's my thought. I mean, not financial advice whatsoever. You play the market how you play the market. But that's why, I try to stay away from monthly options. A lot of people say, oh, well, try to stick to monthly options. But, I just play different, I guess. I waited until MULN was beat the hell down today, and then I loaded up on options. And that's because I would expect a move upward from down here where I got them. I got them in this area. I don't even know. It was at 180 or something. Yeah, it's at 180-ish when I got them. So when somewhere down there. And I play close to the money. I don't play ridiculous out of the money stuff that a lot of people just play get lottery tickets on. I think I have one lottery ticket option, and that's on ATER, and that's pushed out because I wanted to buy something cheap, but I also wanted to be in the play in case it comes to fruition. But it's not my normal options trading strat at all. Greg, if you're watching, Nile is up now 24%. Now you were on that before. ATER is at 607. Yeah, there probably will be. I'm not one that really follows the crowd. So, all right. So we all know that they watch us. I mean, you could see the bots in my what's it called, in my chat. You could they're paying very close attention to retail and the trends that retail has. I don't trade like most people at all. And I have a very, very high risk appetite. This looks nice. BBIG looks nice in my opinion. Not financial advice at all, just saying. But yeah, I have a much higher risk appetite than a lot of people, which sometimes gets me in trouble, but sometimes doesn't. Look at this consolidation. Ugh. Right on top of the VWAP, really? With all these bots in my room? I don't know. It seems very, very froggy to me. I've sold things that I really shouldn't have sold in order to sink them on this because of how much I believe in it and how cheap that they literally put it on clearance today. And as far as BBIG goes, I have a nice stake in it, both straight shares and options. But I will not be making a video because I'm just not going to follow the crowd and be like everybody else. I mean, you could look at my video on SST that I did the other day. Expect videos like that from me, ones that people really aren't talking about. And that's if I put out a video. Sometimes most of the time I don't want to do that. I just want to go live, go about my day, and trade, and then call it a wrap. The only reason I trade really is because, or not trade. The only reason I I stream really is because like I'd be sitting here by myself anyway doing it. And I feel like a lot of people don't understand, like they don't understand options or different derivatives, and I can guide them to a place that they can learn for themselves on how things like affect like an equity. Like there was a point where I didn't know what a warrant was. You know, there was a point where I didn't know my option Greeks. So like I just, you know, try to basically tell people where I, you know, how I learned. I mean, like, I taught myself, so like basically I just give them like the resources and say, hey, here you go do your homework if you really want to. And then I make people aware of plays that are out there and why they seem like legitimate plays to me. But whether somebody makes a decision is totally up to them. Do I enjoy Greek yogurt? I like just like, all right, so high key, I like freezing Go-Gurt and then eating them like ice pops. That's what I like. Ice cream or donuts? What kind of donuts? Because if you're talking like plain old like glazed donuts, I'm going with ice cream. But like some donuts kind of have my heart. My choice? Oh, it depends. If I'm making the ice cream myself, then I'm gonna go with ice cream. Because like then I could throw on some. Look at this, like just like look at this thing going back and forth. That's insane. I kind of want to buy options on it. Not gonna lie, not financial advice. What do I do? Hold on a second, guys. One second. I have my chat down because I'm doing something on my other computer. An error occurred. Please try. What do you mean an error occurred? Log me on. What up, effer? Hold on. That's not cool. I gotta look at this real quick again. Okay, hold on a second. Sorry, guys. I know I'm probably pissing you all off. Okay, how much do I have in my account now? right, so if you guys don't know this already, CEI is doing they're doing a share, like a 1-to-1 for Viking Energy. Viking Energy is at like what is it at? Like 85 cents? Yeah. So my thought is eventually if they're doing a 1-to-1 share thing, it's got to get up to CEI's levels. So what I'm doing is I just bought a decent amount of those, and then we'll see what we do here. How much money do I have? Let's see. 4, 6. Okay. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that position. I have some extra money. Where am I going to sink it? Probably on MULN. Let's see where our MULN options. I have $14. We'll buy one of these guys. Let's see. Haha, filled. Interesting. All right, $3.63. What can I do with $3.63? Now, you know what? I'll just buy 2 more. Just cuz. There we go. Okay. All right, sorry. I'm going to bring your guys' chat back up. My bad. All right. No, nobody was talking anyway, so that's fine. But yeah, so there's going to be a 1-to-1 in between this and CEI, and a lot of people don't know about that. The only problem with this is that this is an OTC stock, so like you gotta pay like what is it, like $5 or whatever the hell it is in order to trade it like at all. But at 85 cents, there's a big disparage between $1, whatever, $1.02. So what I did was I just went ahead and I moved a good chunk of my position into Viking, just so that I could have that come up. But then I also was able to buy CEI. I also bought calls on CEI too. So then it's like, and I didn't sell my whole position. I just sold like a chunk of my position. I don't know. It was. I think it's gonna be beneficial. We'll see what Viking does. And we'll see what these calls do, because if these calls go nuclear, then I'll be in great shape. Anyway. Let's see. Uh-oh. SST. Okay. You guys should check out my SST video that I made like last week. Just saying. Not right now. Just like whenever the market's closed. Or whenever you have time. Let's see, IWM is hovering just above 198. SPY is 438.85. TLT just over 120. Qs are just under 340. Bitcoin is 40,700. Let's see how are the EMAs looking here. All right, I mean, like, we're chilling above the 200. 48's where it's got to be. We need to separate that 13 above that 24, though. That's what's going on right now. I wonder if anybody's in my house. Interesting. All right, we are coming into power hour. Just a heads up in case you're battling PDT. Oh, look at that candle on BBIG. $14 million in volume. Very light day for volume on something that had an earnings call this morning. A very bullish earnings call, in my opinion. $17.55 on AMC and $140.92 on GameStop. Prague has just been bouncing around like $1.01 to like $1.03 pretty much all day. SPY is in 439 territory, and we are just around 40,600 on Bitcoin. Uh-oh. Is it time to get dangerous? So it just hit that line where it stopped itself before, and it also did do previous volume over there to my left earlier in the day. Do we pop? $191. Come on, we need to just go. We gotta go 193 banger. Come on, let's go. 63.5 on the RSI for MULN. There we go. We need some demand. Need some demand. Let's go. $17.50 on AMC and 140.19 on GME. 192 on MULN. We are at a key level here. Uh, 104 on CEI. SPY's at 438.5. Bitcoin is at 40,630. IWM is hanging out slightly above 188. SPY 438.5-ish. Again, TLT right around 120. Bitcoin still at 40,600-ish, slightly above. Are we going to try to handle here? 62 on the RSI. Okay, we're getting a little bit of a push up slightly on Bitcoin. Maybe that means that the SPY, followed by everything else, will get another push as well. Oop. Hold on a second, guys. My pops just messaged me. All right, let's see. So we're coming down here to where we just consolidated. Maybe we'll get some support off that and push up. Let's see what do we got. Just under 105 on CEI as well. MULN, are we gonna do it? Are we gonna do it? CEI is at almost 106, slightly under. BBIG, taking a pause. Let's see. What are you doing here, MULN? People are already buying monthlies, but that's gonna be less leveraged. Unless they're like super deep in the money. Look at the volume on this, 126 mil. $191. Do I hear 192? Yo, Pops, chill out. Sorry, guys. Dogs. Hey, stop. Lucky is such a bad listener. Yo, come here. What, was it something on TV? Like, my dogs are literally barking right now. Sorry about that. Let's see here. This looks like it's gonna pop. 108 is the number. It's gonna get over, I believe. Yeah. 64 on the RSI. SST down 10 cents. Funny. ATER slightly over 6. AMC 1753. GME 140.37. MULN just under 190 after being demolished earlier. Still down 12%, but it's nothing. It's 26 cents. I believe this is a lower volume than, yeah, we're about 25 million light volume compared to usual. And I know we're an hour out, but just saying. Ooh, some life here. Remember 108 is a key level here. This is like it's like a relative high. Okay, I'm gonna let my pup out because she's gonna start crying here in a second if I don't. All right, let's see. 106, chilling. Hit 107 there for a second though. Let's see, higher lows. Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. It's like a theta burn day for AMC. GameStop took a little hit, but MULN has got pretty screwed up today. It's on SSR, number one on the Fintel list for squeezes. Let's see, just one under 198 on IWM now. SPY's at 438. Bitcoin is at 40,600. Let's see. It's trying so hard. MULN's trying to break out to his trend. Oh, they're bringing it down to the 200. That's funny. That's funny. This is really funny, actually. Let's see. How does AMC's chart look? I don't care about the number. How does the chart look? Higher lows. Okay. So after MULN basically hit a bottom today, it's just been higher lows for the most part. Yeah, so it's doing the same thing. That's fine. You really don't want to group MULN in with AMC, I don't think, for the hedge funders out there. That's just my opinion. I think that'd be a very, very foolish move. Barcodes. Absolutely barcoding. Let's see. What is CEI gonna do? I mean, dude, I averaged up because I believe in it so much. If you think it's gonna make you poor, do what you gotta do. But I'm so bullish on this stock that I bought more down in here. So like, I mean, I'm chilling on it. Like I bought more and I averaged up on my share average, right? And then down here, I sniped calls. So like, well, it's all about timing when it comes to calls. I mean, you got shot down from what was open. Open was 216. So like, yeah, you're gonna get destroyed. I mean, what are your strikes? Well, 5 on CEI. And what kind of strikes you got? I mean, not to be too personal, but that also had like that also. Okay, so all right, $2.50. I mean, it was at 216. And you said you bought them on Friday? Or like, when did you buy them last week, though? I mean, hindsight's 2020, but like, I mean, I let some expire last week just because, like, I don't know. You buy them up. Wednesday is like that threshold where like I don't know if I'm gonna buy it for that week or the next week. To be quite honest with you, the ones that I bought last week for this week were $3. Okay, those aren't doing so hot. However, today when it got absolutely slaughtered, I bought 2 5s for dirt cheap, and I also bought like more stock, which I averaged up on. So I mean, it's not great, but I care more about my P&L than I care about like my average entry price. So I mean, like I'm happy with I don't know. I sold something that I really didn't want to sell, but I felt like I had to because I felt like MULN has more of a boom potential, and then I could go ahead and I could rebuy the other thing. I don't think it's gonna go insane by the time that MULN does its thing, if it does do its thing. I believe it. I believe in MULN, but I mean, I'm just a guy who looks at numbers and reads stuff. So. And I capitalize when something is like I believe this was like 17% down today. So like when it was that far down, I was like, holy crap, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna buy options on it. So like I even like I think I said it out loud. I was like, if it gets to a certain level, like I'm gonna have to do something. And it did. So then I had to sell something I didn't want to sell, and then I just moved. I just did that, which is aggressive. Don't get me wrong, but like they say to sell your rips and buy your dips, right? So that's what I did. I saw an extreme dip, and I wanted to take advantage of it, so I did. 1 second, I gotta let my dog in. I pretty much just switch dogs all day long. But yeah, I mean, it just depends on your risk appetite, basically. Like, there's like in my opinion, MULN and BBIG have just like barcoded like the last 2 weeks, and they're just such big gamma plays that like I think 250 is like a I don't know, I feel confident at that level. So like I personally wouldn't be sweating it, but I'm not you, and I do not have your risk profile. I do not have your portfolio. I do not, like, we don't trade the same. It's just human nature to have different tendencies. CEI. A lot of volume here on CEI today. IWM is at 197.67. AMC is at 17.43. GameStop's at 140.67. VIX is at 22.5, so that's lower than what it was all day. TLT is slowly climbing, but not much. I mean, now it's at like 120.23. Qs are at 338.70. Bitcoin is at 40.5. So that's why we could be seeing a little bit of a dive, because Bitcoin went down a little bit. Oh, here we go. I don't know if anybody has Twitter, but if you do, nice move. BBIG 254 climbing, I believe. Uh-oh, we're on my trend line, at the end of my trend line. Good stuff, my man. Good stuff. Got it on a little bit of a dip there. Yeah, dude, like, it's, what does Warren Buffett say? It's not like nobody wants to get rich slow. So it's like, we're gonna have days like this. This is just when I snipe. I feel like I'm sniping stuff. And that's just my opinion. That's how I trade. Again, not financial advice. I hate how I have to keep saying it, but I mean, it's the truth. I just, like, this is just way down. So what would I do? I would go in and I snipe things like this, or like BBIG was down off earnings, a good earnings. Yeah, see, look, getting rich slowly. That's what it's about. I mean, hopefully, like we hit MOASS, and obviously slowly becomes a lot quicker. But I mean, like, we gotta be prepared for the unexpected. A lot of people aren't. A lot of people are just like hell bent on one certain thing. That's why like my hedges have hedges. Bill, if you're listening, don't be stumped on BBIG, dude. It's T+2, and they're trying to, what's it called? They got to be trying to, they're consolidating the crap out of it, basically. It looks, from what I'm seeing. I wouldn't even sweat it, dude. This needs to hit 108 real bad. Like this again, just consolidation. I did do something a little bit ballsy before. I don't know if you were listening, Greg. As long as what as the CEI does. They're doing a 1-to-1 like share, like, so they're buying out Viking Energy, right? Oh, BBIG. Oh, yeah. I hope so. It would help me out exponentially, but I don't want to put all my eggs in that basket. Like I do have a lot of calls that expire at 3, but I took some CEI off, and because they're doing a 1-to-1 split, or not a 1-to-1, they're doing a 1-to-1 buyout of this company, right? So for every one of these that you have, you'll end up having one CEI. So I took some of my CEI position and I bought that stock OTC because it's going to become CEI anyway. But because it's trading cheaper, I'm obviously expecting to see the increase, and then I ended up just buying CEI options to offset that. It's a way to give me more leverage while not taking away from my position long term. MULN can shoot up. What are we doing? Are we gonna go inverse head and shoulders? Is that what we're gonna do? AMC 1743. I'm waiting for this puppy to pop. BBIG. Let me try to do a little look-see here. So the 48's on top. The 13 and the 24 are in the middle, and the 200's on the bottom. So, like, realistically, it just needs demand. I mean, look at the volume compared to usual. I mean, it's usual is 41 mil. We're at 15.15. It's just volume like deprived, which means that the IVs are probably pretty low. Just saying. I mean, yeah, I lost a lot on options last week. I'm not gonna lie on MULN, but I just sniped options so low at MULN, and I averaged up technically, but like I'm still like lower than what's trading at. For where I snipe my options, I'm confident that I'll be okay. So I mean, I don't know. Kind of wish I bought more CEI options, but I didn't want to load the boat in case I try to strangle it at 150. Because that's a very real possibility of them trying to strangle it. I had so many bots in here talking about MULN. Like, I've just never had that many people in here commenting. And they were all just like, you could tell that that they're pretty much fake accounts. Just trying to screw with me. But I was like, they must be like feeling it on MULN pretty bad if they're coming onto my channel just because I don't have that many subscribers. Come on, give me. I want to wait on this. VIX still 22.5-ish. Huh. Okay, Humboldt. I'm glad that you're sharing your opinion. I highly, highly, highly disagree with you. Just so you are aware. But that's not financial advice because this is not a financial advice type of channel. If you want financial advice, go see somebody like a CPA or a financial advisor or somebody. But you're not going to get it here. You'll get speculation here, in my opinion. Wherever price discovery takes it, it could go. I mean, that's the stock market. I mean, like, what's Amazon's all-time low? Nobody thought that I could trade in the thousands. I'll tell you that much. I mean, that's like, you're literally asking me to tell the future. I can't do that. SST theta burn day. One second, gotta let the other dog out. Or other dog. Sorry about that. Let's see here. BBIG 254. That's just consolidating on top of it. GME 140. That's what I'm saying. Like, well, legally we can't say that. Like, legally we can't say, like, but I find it highly, highly unlikely that it would ever get to that level. People are just like literally in here just spewing about MULN. Yeah, I know. People are like, oh, it's going to $1. It's like, you could think that. I don't think that. Too many people are learning what leverage is. I would argue that a lot of people are finding out what leverage is, but not learning how to use it properly. But too many people know what leverage is, and they're gonna do what I did probably earlier in the day when MULN was down here, and chances are they would buy a bunch of calls, which in essence is very risky, but gives you the most amount of leverage for your money. I don't know. And what's IV at? Hold on, I could probably just pull it up. Like the IV is like it's getting up there for this. It's getting up there. Like look at the gamma. I mean, yeah, you have the most theta burn. I don't know. You can make a lot of money a lot of money very quickly if you time it right. But timing it right is the hardest part. Not financial advice, you're right. I gotta keep saying that over and over and over again. Look at this consolidation on BBIG. Oh my gosh. Do I have calls for BBIG up? Yeah, I do. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't invest in something just because I'm in something. Invest in it because you have done your own research. Just to be very clear, I am not a financial advisor. You invest how you invest. Yeah, I mean, it says in my video description that I'm not a financial advisor, but yeah, I would just go about it how you think is fit. That's what I do. I just kind of play it by ear. I don't give advice. I don't give advice. It's not advice. It's I talk numbers and statistics. Like I definitely do not talk. I don't talk advice. I talk common sense, and I talk like about ways to leverage. In fact, I'd like for like you guys to like throw ideas at me, like on like what other plays you guys are in, or something along those lines. I said MULN could go anywhere the price discovery takes it, realistically. But that's any stock. So please do not mix my words, like they put words in my mouth. That's not what I said. I said MULN could go as far as price discovery will take it. I did not say it was the next Amazon. I just said nobody thought that Amazon could trade where it was. So like it's just all speculation. Yeah, this is the first time that I'm dealing with bots, with YouTube bots. Like there's something going on, and it's all focused on MULN, which makes me more bullish on it. So thank you for that. If you guys want to screw me up, like talk about something else that's like doing something weird, and maybe I would think that like, oh well, maybe that's the one. Maybe that's where the money should go. Maybe that's where I should put my money. Like you guys are literally talking crap on MULN, and then like they only MULN. So it's like if I'm highly convicted in it and it's down, like how do you expect me to play? Like I think that your human psychology, like whoever is feeding you like human psychology, like games, I think they screwed up on this one. If your goal is to steer me away from MULN, because realistically you're steering me towards it by like just only talking about that. 185. Can we go any lower? Because I'll buy more. Not financial advice at all. Just speaking my mind. Thank you for Thank you for telling me. MULN, if you think it'll go to $1, then go ahead and try. I mean, like I don't know. Trade your own, like make your own trading plan, like that's it. Like this is all. It's y'all are just like crazy. Qs are down. Bitcoin's at 40.5 still. Yes, I care. You wouldn't be able to do that actually because like I don't trade here. I chart here. I don't even use the same device. I talk about potential ideas, but like you couldn't copy my trades because like I don't divulge like that. That would be illegal. I don't do anything illegal. Uh-oh, what are we doing? We're getting to a level right here where this is getting interesting, in my opinion. Bing bong, the price is wrong. He knows. Chris knows. Chris, these people are in here going nuts over MULN. Like I want to like look at other stuff. Like I want to look at like BBIG and CEI and stuff. But like, yeah, don't say that though. Don't tell them like how to play it, dude. Like what they are is I guarantee they're bots that just comment negative things about whatever stock the programmer wants them to, realistically. How they found their way to my channel when I don't have that many subscribers, I don't know, but I'm taking it as a sign that I made it. 27% up on Nile right now. All right, June. I disagree. You know what? You are going to be a mod as well. Let's see. Ooh, baby, what are we gonna do? Can you be a bot mod? No, because this is the first time I've ever seen you on my channel. Maybe if you stick around for a little while. And like, you know, like, I don't know, talk, add something to the channel. Then yeah, at some point. Right now I just have people that like I speak to like other like not just during the market. Do you see what I'm saying, dude? You're just staring back. Who won? Who won? That's what I care about. Who won? And yo, notice that like every single one has MULN in their mouth. Almost every single one has MULN in their mouth. Look at this. Oh, wow. Huh. That's funny. That's funny, Paul. You're funny. Yeah, exactly, bro. It's almost hubris, yo. Like the low volume in this is insane. Tells me that they're trying to kill IV. That's just my opinion, though. I'm not a financial advisor. What do I know? 13 over the 48 or over the 200 here off the VWAP. Let's see if this makes a move. This could be like coming down for supply before it makes a big move. Well, good. I like to win. I'm a winner, I think. At least I try to win. Like, I think it's getting supply underneath that 200. I can't prove that. Just a guesstimation, I suppose. We're gonna take a step up here in MULN. What's the where are the futures at right now? Not bad enough to be a technical turnaround Tuesday, but I mean it's kind of flat. I don't know. I think we have a cheery end of the week, whatever that means. I'm not British, so I don't know what that means exactly. Look at the fighting right here. That's gamma. That's got to be gamma. Just like, did you see like how like up down, up down, up down, up down, and like the tick in volume? Not financial advice. Just my observations. Maybe my channel is trending. I just have a lot of bots out of nowhere, and I'm not used to it. Probably just because I have MULN and BBIG in the title, I believe. And I think I have CEI in the title too. But or maybe because I have MOASS in the title. I have no idea. But a lot of faces that I've never seen before, a lot of names I've never, came across in chat. And a lot of people saying MULN to $1. So I'm just thinking it's going. I don't know. I'm taking what they say and I'm doing the opposite of it. Probably because I have MULN. I should remove DWAC and I should put like CEI. I think. Just because I don't know what's going to happen with DWAC, just because of Elon and Twitter. I feel like that screwed things up. Because he stands for freedom of speech too. That's a nice little candle. A CEI, yeah. I guess I could live with that. I mean, with that candle on CEI, let's see. I think the number on this was 108. My speculation chant. It's not a terrible idea. But see, like, I don't know. Maybe I'll just add that to the about me thing or something. Because if I'm getting this much, or like this many bots, like that means that like I'm coming up in some type of algo, which these. Yeah, but then I'd have to like hide my screen. I'm not good at what's it called? I'm not good at screwing with OBS, to be honest with you. And I don't want to have to dive into all that. Oh, well, now see the problem with that though is like if somebody is looking for a specific stock, it's got to be one like I want them to be able to find my stuff. If look at ATER ripping. Going vertical. Like if somebody searches for a certain stock, I want them to be able to find my stuff. Like if somebody's looking for MULN or if somebody's looking for CEI, someone's looking for AMC or GME, like I want them to be able to find my stuff. This price tag, come on. Interesting. Like everything is so cheap. Oh, it's so hard enough for me not to do anything right now. I already went sniping once, though. I can't just keep chasing the genie. No, that's not financial advice for you guys to go do anything. I'm just seeing the price of it, and it's making me think. Look at that candle coming right back at it. So it dropped below the VWAP, got some supply at 250, and now it's on its way back up, it looks like. Can't make this stuff up. CEI is going to... Wait, is CEI getting a little bit of a push here, too? What's Bitcoin at? They're trying to talk about TLT on Bloomberg right now, but it's been at 120 all day. Yeah, somebody just posted ATER. Yeah, she's going vertical. I really don't want these to... I'd really like to see these come up before close. But yeah, I have ATER up. I don't have as heavy of a position in ATER as I did, but the money was well spent, if that makes sense. Like the money I made off ATER was well spent, and I still do have like one position, but you're good. I'm happy for you, dude. Just make sure that you have a trading plan and you don't get greedy with it. That's all. I mean, that's the only thing I would say. You know what I did do today? I'll tell you because I'll be upfront about it. I sold some CEI because it was at a high, and I got this at 85 cents because it's a hold on a second. It's a 1-to-1 thing, as we know, as you and I both know. So I'm thinking that if CEI like I should be able to capture that in between somehow. And then I used some extra money, and then I bought calls. So then like it was, yeah, I have an expiration date on it type of deal, but I also have more leverage. Like I'm using leverage in order to maintain the position, but then I also have money on Viking because it's going to do the 1-to-1 as per their filings at least. So I don't know, just I guess a way for me to capture that percentage. But I didn't sell my entire CEI position. Notice how we're dipping below 40,500 at close. And when things started to get ripping, they went above like 40,300 ish. Like that's like when they started to gain strength again. Going down again, huh? It's not a double top though. It's not. It might be like a cup and handle type deal. $251. What are we doing here? Look at that short. All right, look how hard they shorted it. They shorted it so hard that it doesn't have a wick or anything, and it went right through the VWAP. That's like clearing the order book with a short, basically. Not financial advice, being very clear. But like, what else would do that? Because I don't know. What is this going to do? I'm feeling something spicy here. Off like in after hours, maybe. Like I don't know what the heck's gonna happen. Nvidia sinking. Okay. Wow. Gonna double bottom at least. I'm just shocked by SST, just because of my like the video I made. But I have to remember T+2. TER. I'm with you. I just gained a hefty percentage in a very short amount of time. Ooh. That's like really sketchy. There's so many bots in here. Like I don't even know what I can and can't say. Like I have some crazy like calls that I don't know if I would really want to roll with right now. Well, it's like it had to cool down on the RSI. I mean, it could technically form like a sharp looking cup and handle type deal if it valleys up, or it might just it might just go. I mean, it's hard to tell because of how heavily shorted it is. And like, how does this company that just like inked a deal with SpaceX, how are they down 7% today? That just doesn't make sense to me. Like at all. Uh, 251.7. A big swing on the MACD. Like, look at that short. It has to be a big short. Like, it's just, like that's just a gap fill. Now, like that, it should just power right through that as a gap fill. In theory, you would think. I might, man, kind of want to do something, but I kind of don't. Shit. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Crap. It's so cheap right now. Bell, stop it, please. Man, I don't know. Dude, I'm like so shook if I should do this or not. Fuck. No, you know what? That's bad. It's a ballsy move. It's a good move, but it's a ballsy move. I'm not even gonna do it. I'll stop. I'm almost done. 7 more minutes, hon. 7 more minutes if anybody's dealing with PDT. I'm gonna let my dog out quick. All right, let's see. Bitcoin, literally 40,500. Man, son of a bitch. Is Nile ripping? Well, hit 70 cents. 71. I'm happy for you. I'm not happy for myself because I only had exposure through options, but look at AMC quick. Whoa, interesting. See that? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Gosh, do I want to do it? No, I don't want to do it. I keep getting myself into situations where it's like I want to pull the trigger, but it's probably better that I don't. Look at Twitter going. I knew it was a cup and handle. I think it's gonna keep going after hours too. Not financial advice. Ugh. Hate having to repeat that. Look at that candle. Let's go. Come on, BBIG. Up to the 200. They did it. That it just gap filled. That spot that I was talking about. Lift off. Lift off. Lift off. Lift off. Look at the volume too. At the end of the day, after it got shorted, volume, heavy volume, compared to before. How's the volume on CEI doing? 136. It's wild. Three minutes till market close if you are dealing with PDT. Look at that barcode though. That's wild. And MULN gets a candle. CEI. No, it's not. Let me look. You're right, it's not stopping. Holy crap. It might pause right here and do a cup and handle type motion because of the RSI. I really wouldn't be alarmed by it though. Personally. Niles up 27%. Nice. $141 on GME. Well, as soon as I clicked on it, came off. Just above the 200 on GME. MULN's getting a candle. Let's see BBIG catch up too. What's AMC doing? Candle. 4 o'clock. Okay. Oh, look at that candle on AMC. Oh. What? What the hell just happened? This is interesting. Look at that candle. Holy crap. Someone big bought in. What did this do? It's like gapped up. This was just like a huge candle. Right above, like right into the resistance. Like right through it. Like that's clearing the order book. Now does it get support off the 48? We might have a really interesting after hours, guys. Really interesting. I might stay on for a minute here. So this got shot down and then went back right up. They wanted away from that 200 for sure. It's up over here. Interesting. What's ATR doing after the close? Okay, slowing down. Alright, so we're getting a candle here. I want to see what the hell happens on AMC. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna let my dog in. What up, dude? Boo, yeah. Or booyah. I don't know. I don't like to say how he says it. I'm still shook by the amount of bots in here talking about MULN today. So, like, I want to know what's going to happen with it. Lit, dude. Absolutely lit. Like, this looks bad from without pulling up the chart, but then you pull up the chart and you're like, oh, so like that's why it says after hours down. I want to know what the hell they're doing. Because that gap filled. The volume on this is almost laughable. You're concerned with MULN. I'm not saying that I'm concerned with MULN. I think it's funny that what's it called. I think it's funny that I've had so many people, so many bots in here talking BS about MULN. That I've never seen before in my chat. So just like, huh. If they're talking smack about MULN and they've never been here before and they only came to talk smack about MULN, maybe I should focus more on the play itself. That's the way I'm thinking about it. So I think that you and I are thinking about it in two totally different ways. Okay, so Bitcoin is starting to go up from where it was. So we might get a push in after hours. Because typically Bitcoin has been moving more in tandem with the SPY than the TLT is, which isn't normal, but it's the reality we live in that I've noticed. Not financial advice, again, to be clear, for the 80th time. But I don't know why your socks are off. Yeah, it's all bullish in my opinion. Why are your socks off, Leonard Armstrong? Please stay until midnight. I can't stay until midnight. I might stay on for like half hour or something. Like, I don't know. I just want to see if any of these things go boom, basically. And if they do, it'd be nice to be on. Like, look, like, see, BBIG's like on the 200. You know, with some nice demand, might get over it. This is coming up to the 200, and it's crossing the MACD. Like, if something starts running, it'd be nice to be like, I don't know. It'd be nice to be on. You gotta let your peas wiggle. Okay. I mean, you do you, dog. Like, it might get cold. MULN doing an offering. From what I read, Tim, can you I know, didn't you say something earlier about an offering? Can you write like the full details, or can you like educate a little bit, because I don't want to misinform. I think they are, which is why it dipped today. Dude, do I have a crystal? I don't have a crystal ball. Do your own research on what you want to YOLO on. Then, I mean, like, I don't know what to tell you. I can't tell you. It'd be very, very stupid for me to tell you, because that would be illegal. They enter a small amount. Okay, so they enter a small amount. Okay, so MULN right now is interesting. It's fighting at 200 right now. The thing about MULN is they actually came out with good news today. And yes, there was that small offering, but Omar, I'm doing all I can. I'm doing all I can by having it in my title. Clearly, you know my thoughts on it and what I think it's going to do. I don't want to orchestrate anything. I don't want to, like, I'll share legitimate DD that is true. But I'm not going to like hype something up. It's just not how I do. It's not how I trade. Like, I'm not like I don't know. I'm not going to use my platform and me coming on here in order to go ahead and boost something that is inaccurate in any shape or shape or form. But if it's legit DD, I mean, I'm all about sharing stuff and spreading intelligence. Thank God this is up 2% after hours. Let's see. NVIDIA. All right, cool. All right. I was good. Good. Hopefully that could continue. Wow. This is just like pretty much a scalp type stock in my opinion. Let's see here. Oh. So they shot this up into close, then brought it back down, and now they're going to work their way back up on it. Honestly, yo, I think Gamma could be their catalyst, straight up. Like Gamma on BBIG and MULN has been ridiculous the last 2 weeks. It's been Like, I've just been going like this and clicking on here and looking at the open interest just fill up on MULN and BBIG both. And like, I don't know. I just see them. I see them becoming like look at the May ones. Already 1.1 mil, 1.3 mil, and this is just from people's stuff expiring last week. Think about like tomorrow, or I mean, realistically, I thought today was a great snipe day. Which is when I got mine pretty cheap. But nonetheless, like I both averaged down and I bought calls. So I'm very bullish on it. I'm not gonna spread something that's inaccurate, but if you have good DD and you want to send it to my Twitter, I will certainly look at it, and I'll be happy to share it and talk about it. No, yeah. Oh, I know that. Yeah, I'm going to be in that lawsuit. Oh, dude, today was John. Yes, today was Black Friday on MULN, in my opinion, at least. I mean, it's like, look at that going in the close. Green, 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 green. We're above the 200 right now. Crossing the MACD. It barcoded all throughout here. Like, it could fly in after hours. That's why I'm staying on, because like, if one of the chosen ones decides to start ripping, I will notice. Prague is up 1.86 in after hours. But like, look at that candle. Like, come on. Like, it's a little bit sus. Like, what's going on there? Who wanted? I don't know. Like, who needed that many? Who cleared the entire order book? Because that's what it probably was. Was like getting people like just buying whatever was open, in my opinion. Like, whatever was for sale, they didn't care about the price. They just needed it. Let me look at vortexes real quick. I'll look at MULN first. Only 13%. Utilization's off 100. Cost per average 50. Let's do this though. Oh, wrong button. So that'd be last week, I believe. With T plus 35, if I'm not mistaken. Interesting. Because then they got to start buying back these little by little. And if we're on threshold, that means that. Okay. All right. I like my standing in MULN. All right, so net return today of 0.19 on AMC. Still 19.54 of the float. Okay, GameStop. Net borrow of 2.86, or net return, excuse me, 2.86. Still 19.24 of the float. We got cost to borrow max though. What do I want to do? I want to do BBI. Oh, BBIG. BBIG shorts. 16% of the float. 35 cost to borrow average. And then just to check it out. Yeah, that's interesting to me. Let me in there. There we go. $1.59 million shares, 1.59 million. That's wild. It's wild, 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 wild. Okay, now we're positive on that. Heck yeah. Okay, let's see. MULN, what are we doing? I'm waiting for Blast. Prague. I hate Prague. Pisses me off sometimes. New. Alright. We're above that red line. I find that very important. 48's crossing the view up, which is also where the 200 is. So some power there would be pretty cool. What's wrong, Bubba? I don't know what my dog's doing. MULN, okay. BBIG up slightly now. It's right under that 200. Alright, I gotta let my other dog out now. Hold on. Alright. Like, this is on the 48, which is slightly under 200. I mean, these could just get very interesting so fast. BBIG catalyst was huge news. Yeah. I'm definitely going to second that all day long. All day long. Like, for them to say, oh, it's going to be in the second quarter, it's like, okay, well, like, we're in the second quarter. Yeah, but yo, don't sleep on, where is it? Don't sleep on our boy Viking here. Something to think about. Just something to think about. Oh, IWM up after hours. I would really like it to get up to that 200 range. It looks like it wants to twist up though. But I mean, it's got a 71 RSI. It looks like it wants to twist up on the MACD towards that like pivot point. I mean, that's pretty wild considering where it's at. GameStop up again. What level is that? It's 250, 253. All right, I gotta let him in now. One sec. Oh. Like, this is odd to me, though. All right, so now it's not showing, but how that candle came up like that was very, very strange to me. On AMC. I mean, watch what you say, because there's a lot of bots in here, bro. I mean, like, I am in, like, I hold this, like, the same stance that you do, but I've had to, like, watch what I said all day, just because, like, I don't even know half the people that were in here. Like, this is really, really strange to me, like how it ran all the way up there, 1784, and like it consolidated downwards, like a barcode, right? It's like it tried to go right here and then got shot down, right? Tried to go into close, and now they're trying to suppress it, I guess, still. Very, very, very hard. Oh, Bill, here, you're one right now. MULN sinking like the Titanic. Like, oh my god. Look, now you're a mod. This is great. I love it. It makes me want to pull up MULN and just leave it up. It, like, everyone that is like what's it called? Yeah, dude. Every single bot that came into my channel. Hey, dogs. So slow down. Every single bot that came in just talked crap about MULN. So it's like, how much trouble are y'all in? Like, do you guys not like when I add to my position and I actually have to average up? Or do you guys not like when I use leverage when you drop it even more? That's the way I took it. I honestly took them coming in as like the opposite, because like I don't have a big channel. How high are I'll make money on options, and then I'll worry about my straight shares later, because I could always sell calls or whatever later on. Oh, here, I want to see. Let's see. So my peak. Wow. Okay. My peak, or no, my amount of views today doubled. That's interesting. You're scared about losing everything there. Then, dude, do you? I don't know what MULN's gonna do. I'm gonna hold on to it because I like it. Do your own DD. Well, don't tell him he won't be scared. Don't tell him he won't be scared, because that's his decision to make. I'm not scared. I can say that, and obviously you're not scared. by the way you phrase that. But like, I don't want to, like, I don't know. I want to be very, very cautious about what I say to these people because, like, I never had to deal with this kind of nonsense before. Okay, we just had a nice little candle there that didn't close. It's very interesting, though, that MULN is moving in after hours, and I had all these bots come and talk smack about it. Huh. MULN looking sketchy. If you think so, I like it. I'm holding it. I'm adding to it. So like you're totally okay. I don't care if you have your own opinion. Everyone should have their own opinion. But I don't think that you should convince other people to move their money in places just because you feel like it. I don't think that's right. Wait a minute. You just said MULN looking sketchy, and now you're saying get the MULN short squeeze viral. Did I take my socks off? I got some butter out. Okay. It's very interesting of you to say. Very, very interesting of you to say. SST momentum. Yeah, Tim, this has been my day, bro. Today's just been a weird, like, filled with like new people that like, and I'm great with new, like, I don't care. I don't know why my dogs are going ham right now. Bella, behave yourself. Hi, Bubba. So today's just been really weird, full of people that were like hating on MULN, and like look at AMC barcoding in after hours. Barcode, and like with that big spike. I'm sorry, but something's going on. Something's up. Something's really up. That took a shot down. So I clicked on it. What's up here? Anything? I'm gonna say until 5. I don't know. I'll give it an hour. An hour for stuff to pop. MULN might take. Y'all are funny. Y'all are really funny. You can make you guys make me smile. You guys make me more confident about my position. You stay until 8. Only if I'm allowed to use my cell phone too, because like I gotta maintain. Like there's other stuff I gotta do too. What's Bitcoin at? Let's see. Aha, that's interesting. So let that swing up, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, I have a CPA. Yes. I give everything to my CPA. Please, why are you? Okay, you're getting hiding user from channel. Oh my gosh. Gotta hide some people. It's a little bit wild. A little bit wild in here. SPY's up after hours. Interesting. To 439. I like that. And that's gonna start twisting up again with RSI is low. Okay, short interest is not at all-time highs. I'm not going to spread false information. I'm very bullish on it, but short interest is not at all-time highs. I'm not going to sit and lie to people. I've done the DD. I feel confident in my position, and that's it. But it's not at all-time highs. It was higher last week. Like, look, I'll show you. Oh yeah, and Neo did a production halt. So if anything, that should be beneficial for MULN. Okay, so that's not an all-time high. In fact, I'll do one further. Look at that free float. 29.62 a couple days ago. In March 8th. However, that's interesting, isn't it? So is that. Look at that security lending volume. Look at that T+2. So that means that was today. So we saw that today. I believe that'd be T+2. So we'd see that today probably, and then I'm interested to see what comes out tomorrow for security lending volume. Average days on loan. So 16. So what's 16 days earlier than today? So that'd be second, right? Okay, so actually, if you want to be technical, that'd be a weekend. So I believe you'd go off, like, say, the first. 295. Yeah, so I mean, at $3, that I guess that puts the shorts underwater, right? I don't have a price target for MULN. I don't put price targets on things. I trade things how they're just like the price discovery. Like, I let price discovery figure it out, and then I use technicals. And like, for instance, down here, I saw it starting to barcode, right? And I bought calls. Okay. Up here, I saw barcoding. I didn't think it was going to drop as far as it did, so I bought straight stock. But then down here, I levered because I figured it was. Hell, I didn't really with where it closed. I could have bought more at the end, I guess, technically. But I'm still confident in my position, so it doesn't really matter. I'm live every day. I am live. I took a little break there because like we were getting absolutely demolished, and I wanted to like focus on my stuff, I guess you'd say. We're going to push in Bitcoin. So I took like a little bit of a break there momentarily. But now I'm back. I don't intend on going anywhere. I wasn't really getting like that many. I don't know if it was just the algos or like what it was, but I wasn't getting like really like people in here talking. So it was kind of boring, and I felt like I was like talking to myself a lot. So I just decided not to do that. But it seems like this time more people are interested in what I have. So I'm just gonna keep coming on until it gets boring again, I guess. I don't know. Like, I don't intend on going anywhere. But if nobody tunes in, then there's no point for me to be on. Why did MULN drop today? Well, I'm sure that the share offering like wasn't helpful. The bots that are in my chat, they certainly weren't helpful. Realistically, in my eyes, I thought they were going to go up, especially after finding out about Neo halting. They did a here. Let's look it up together. How about that? Oops. Stock offer. It's 11 million shares. What's the date on this? All right, so this was on February 3rd. Looks to me like 11 million shares. But Neo halted production. The short seller story about us like basically being fake was debunked. So I see that as, obviously a plus. There's a lawsuit actually already in progress about that. Yeah. That's how I feel about it. I just think it's hilarious how many bots are in here telling me that MULN is garbage. Y'all, wait, did you guys pull the death cross into close? That's funny. So we're above the MACD. We're at the 200. If we get some demand here, guys, we could go for a nice little ride. What's going on over here? There's some weird price action on BBIG. I don't know if you guys think so, but I do. 13 over the 48. $13 over the 48 on BBIG. That's interesting. I want to clear the 200 here. Interesting. Like, this is weird. I'm sorry. This is a very weird price action for AMC. That's very odd to me. If you disagree, that's fine. But, like, this is barcodes. Barcode, 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 barcode. What is this doing? What is Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin's going flat. Uh-oh. Are we going down? You should honestly post it here, Tim. If it's accurate DD, which all of your stuff is, I mean, like, you're not lying to anybody. I don't know if you could attach it. That'd be dope if you could. This looks bullish to me. I don't think that is going to dip below. Yeah, I think it's coming back. Look at the barcode action. Like, if you guys think that this is normal price action, that's very interesting for me to try to comprehend, because I simply do not. I know this usually has low, so average volume is 4.77. This is half that. Look at the buys and the close, just like AMC. Might just like sit back and just like chill for a minute. Ugh. I might get off in a few. Sorry, I'm not on my phone all day, so then I gotta like respond to people. Okay. Let's see. Do I have anything else I need to be aware of? Nothing immediately pressing. I want to see what happens here. Do we clear the 200? MACD looks like it might want to. Uh-oh. Oh, CEI just gained a percentage point too. SPY chilling. Bitcoin through that, yeah. I didn't think it was going to go back down. I think it's very important that we maintain these levels. At least in my opinion. BBIG flat. AMC barcoding still. This is not normal price action that I am aware of at all. Oh, bots, you guys better handle that. No, I'm just kidding. That's not financial advice whatsoever. But price action above the 200. This is so weird. Is GME doing it too? GME is, if it had more volume, I bet it would. Oh, the 14 or the 48's over the 200 on GME. Interesting. We're gonna get some support there. Looks like we are. I hope. More barcoding on CEI. Interesting. CEI above the 200. Or no, MULN, excuse me, above the 200. Okay, thanks what? Oh, I don't think you're in that group. I mean, you do you, homie. I'm not suggesting that you do anything. You trade how you trade. I just find it very interesting that everybody's in here talking about MULN out of nowhere. That I've never seen them before on my channel before, like in my life, and they're in here talking about MULN. Like, why? Twitter's up and looking strong. Whoa, SST after hours. Holy smokes. I'm getting like attacked by bots right now. Crypto Maniac. So like what's 2 plus 2? Because like I'll tell you what I really think about it, but like, okay, cool, all right, legit, all right. I know it sounds stupid, but like if you look in the chat, like I got attacked by like people knocking MULN today. I think MULN is a like BBIG. I think it's like basically like a gamma launch pad where like if it gets pushed to a point, I feel like it could get sucked up like in a gamma vacuum and it could just squeeze. Kind of like see here, let me show you. Look, I'll pull up CEI because CEI is doing it right now. All right, you see all this? This is barcoding. I noticed this before big runs or big sell-offs, for instance, right? Like this was happening. Well, actually, it was happening today as well. But like, just like notice like the wicks and like how tight the price is. Basically, it's a consolidation. Like AMC was doing it after hours too. Hold on a second. See how it looks like a giant barcode? Like, to me, that's, I don't know. It's saying that it's more like driven by like the derivatives potentially. So things could happen very, very quickly. Or they might not happen at all. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not a fortune teller, but I do notice trends. I doubled down. Well, I didn't double down. I heavily increased my position today on this going down heavy. To answer your question, so like I don't know if it's gonna hit $3. I hope it does. I'd hit on some sweet options if it did. I think, yeah, I agree with you. I think by open, I think it does go over 2, but I can't say that. Like it's my opinion that it's more valuable than what it's trading at. But my opinion is wrong all the time. People just like, I feel like today, especially, people have been taking like with the whole bot attack thing, it was just like, I felt like people were like trying to like paint me as like a financial advisor, which I certainly am not. And saying like, okay, well, thank you, because I made this trade. And it's like, well, like, you do you. Like, I'm not making you make trades. But yeah, I don't know. I feel very confident with it. Like, I think the reason why it went down, and this is just my opinion, is because of that small share offering. But Neo also, what's it called? Neo also stopped production of their vehicles. So like that should be good for us. That shouldn't drive the stock down, almost 15 points. Hold on a second. Oh man, okay. I just want to see if this will run. I want to see if something will run. Look at SST. Oh my gosh. What happened? Huh. It's very interesting to me. Because they have so many FTDs that they have to cover. So like, this might twist up, and then like a lot of things might happen to a lot of different equities, just because of how many FTDs these people have. Dude, what is up with you and feet, Leonard Armstrong? You're wildin'. Oh yeah, dude. Like my BBIG position is held on tight, and then I also use earnings off of other things in order to leverage calls on top of that, like pretty much at the money calls. Like I think if now they're not at the money. Like now they're threes, I believe. But like I'm a big advocate for like the Greeks of things, and like leveraging the right way. So what I do is I just like I'll DCA sometimes if it's like low volume. Or like today, for instance, like I felt like the IV was going down, like the implied volatility was going down because of the low volume, but it shouldn't have. I thought today we would have had high volume on BBIG just because of the earnings call, but we didn't. So like I felt like they like did that on purpose in order to let the low IV, I guess, gain room to move. So like today was more of like a call buying thing for me. The only shares that I bought straight, I think, were I averaged into more MULN, and I bought Viking Energy shares. Ugh. I just want to see if we get a run here by like, well, I wasn't gonna say 5, but it already is 5. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on a second. What's up? I think this would have to hit 143. This would have to be in this range in order to do something crazy, I think. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. I don't know how long I'm going to be on till, to be quite honest. Yeah, I'm keeping, well, actually, I have, like, what's it called on? I have, like, bedroom slippers on, so I guess I do not have socks on. But if I did have socks on, I'd keep them on, because that's just weird. But to each their own. To each their own. If that's your thing, that's your thing. I'm not gonna hate on it. They just, I don't know, feet just creep me the F out. We need Bitcoin to rock. In theory. Because lately it's been what should I say? Lately it's just been like attaching itself to the SPY price, which attaches itself to pretty much everything. Like more so than even TLT, because like TLT was flat today, basically did nothing. It was at 120 all day long, didn't do jack, but things were moving off the Bitcoin price moving. And MULN is just like, I have so many bots in here talking about MULN. All right, June, you like no butter in my feet. That's very weird. Very, very strange. All right, Bitcoin's gonna push up. Yeah, we do need that. Well, we don't need, but it'd be very, very helpful to push. No, I can't. I don't want to get copyright or DMCA'd, whatever the heck that is. I haven't had that happen. I'd rather it not. I want this to clear the 200. That's what I'm kind of after. I just really want MULN to clear the 200. No, I'm just good. I'm good. Throw it on your end, and we'll see if the music gods will go ahead and make it happen. She's a pushing. I'm sorry. As much as I wanted to go up, that's just weird as hell. I'm sorry. Not gonna happen. Hey. I just want the 48 to go over the 200 and see if things happen, just because of how many bots are in here today. Like, just because of how many bots are in here today. That's why I'm on. Bell, be quiet. I just want to see if anything happens if the 48 goes over 200. Just because of you guys. And look how close this is to crossing the 200. And this is on the bottom side of MACD too. So like if this crosses up, in between the VWAP and the 200. 13 looks like it's coming up to the 48. MULN just jumped a percentage. Hold on. Interesting. Ooh, what is going on here? What is going on? We're not buttering my feet at $5. That's weird. I'm not doing that. Like that. Randy, you have your feet buttered at $5 if you want, if that's what you want to do, or butter your own feet, June. We're getting the 48 to come up onto the 200, so we're getting close. I just want to see before I get it. It's got to be done in the right way, Eric. It's like people need to share a correct DD, and a lot of people don't do deep research. They just like read headlines. But I mean, like, I'm all down for sharing accurate headlines. Yeah. It's like the ones that aren't detailed, they're like the ones that cherry pick info that I'm not about. I wonder what's happening to Neo right now. See, this makes no sense to me. That makes no sense to me at all. Like, Neo stopped production. Tim, did he decline the payment though? I mean, he makes more money than them. Or he has more money than them. Did like he like decline being a board member, right? In order to purchase more than 14% of the shares, I thought he declined anyway. And he makes more, like, the amount of money he makes. I mean, he could just buy them. He could buy them out for like the next 5 years, no problem. Well, no, so the way I took it is that he had first filed as a passive investor, and then you have like 10 days to amend it or whatever, and then he amended it, and then did he amend it again, or did he just decline? So then he's able to purchase more than 14%. Like, he like, did he decline, or was it like he amended again? He like re-amended, because I don't understand why he would amend the original. Okay, I don't understand why he would amend the original document, unless he wanted to actually be on the board. That doesn't make any sense to me, but I'm not Elon, so I can't really tell you. Interesting. I thought it was 14, but yeah, okay. Okay. That makes sense. That's why I actually have a position, is because I feel like he could slowly just buy more and buy more if he really wanted to. He could just like, and the next thing you know, like he announces it and it's just like, bang, I own this much. I don't know. I figured it was worth a shot to own a couple. I didn't really dig into the whole poison pill defense because in all reality, they could be slowly bought up little by little. Like, I don't understand the whole poison pill thing. I didn't really read into it though, to be quite honest. Just because no matter what, I mean, like either him or his business or just an extension of himself, like he could buy the company if he has the money. Like he could do a hostile takeover. And either way, like it should be. Tin Man, I don't even know if half of them are bots or what, but like I got bot attacked basically today, and I don't have many subscribers. But every single person just came to talk crap about MULN, and MULN's 200 or 48 is about to cross its 200 to the upside. So I kind of want to like chill and see if anything happens here. Also, SST, which I actually did a video on in the past, was tanking. Like it's down 30%. But if my math is correct, and the T plus 35 rule, like like their float is locked essentially, and like except for like 700,000 shares. And then they had to buy back like 1 million or something today, like 1 million shares. So like, I don't know what the hell's happening there. So I think that's kind of why I'm live. I'm just chilling. I'm heavy in MULN, but bots that I've never seen before were coming in here and just like saying how they're like afraid that MULN's going to go to zero. I myself, I got more on the dip, which I actually had to average up into. And then when it got like really, really dippy, like when it was like down here, I actually grabbed calls. So, I mean, I play things like pretty aggressively. Oh, that red bar, right on time, right when it's crossing. Like I play things like I'd like to think pretty aggressively. I think it's very weird that they started to hop in here as soon as it happened, and like Neo stopped producing vehicles today. Like they halted production. They made things more expensive and they halted production. You would think that would be good for MULN. The only thing that happened today, or I don't even know if it was today. I'd have to like relook, but there was a share offering, and it's I believe it's already done. If I'm like not mistaken, I could be wrong. But either way, like we got Tesla's strategic vehicle planner. That's like a big, like that's a big feat in my eyes. We debunked the Hindenburg report. There's already an active lawsuit. Let's go ahead and pull this up. Let's see. Cost of borrow average. Still 13% on the float. Let's see. Failure to deliver. 6 million on the 24th. So you have to add T plus 35. So I mean, like, I don't know. It's on the threshold list. It's in my eyes, I don't see it staying this low. I think it goes higher, but I'm not a fortune teller or financial advisor. Like these bots make me out like they're trying to get me to like to try and basically like have me like say something that would get me in trouble, and like it's a little bit aggravating. but it doesn't change my mind about what positions I want to be in. If anything, it just tells me that like my DD might be accurate. What is GameStop doing? And GameStop had very light volume today too. I don't know if you saw that. About, let's see, half-ish. Yeah, something like that. Things are just doing really weird price movements, which is why I'm covering after hours. This is not an everyday thing. Every day I'll cover regular hours, but after hours I'm not like this. Now that this happened, if something happens, okay, great. If not, then I'm probably gonna get off soon. Okay, good. We're breaking out, I think. Ooh, okay. Is this ATR still going? What's up? 7 cents after hours. It is a bullish formation now. It's like a inverse head and shoulders type deal. I'd say that if it gets up to here and like pulls a handle, yep. It's a 68 on the RSI and still being bullish. See, Paul, like, I can't give you price predictions, dude. I just can't. Now, it'd be kind of crappy if this double topped right here, though. I mean, it could cup and handle. Don't get me wrong. The RSI, like I said, is a little bit hot, but I would hate to see a double top. Oh, it got shoved down. Let's see if we get a pushback in the opposite direction now. That seems to be kind of like the vibe here. There's something really weird going on with MULN. I'll check out BBIG too. Oh, and they're talking about oh, nice. They're talking about on TV right now. They're talking about Rivian. So Neo shut down, and they're talking about a different company. Sound familiar? They usually they'll usually say AMCX when AMC is going, or Cinemark will run when realistically AMC is getting great news. It's just really weird like that. I wonder if the same will happen with MULN. What's the volume like on SST? Interesting. Can this cross the 200? Look at that, bought right up. Look at that volume, bought right up. Caught up on 41,000. Here we go, hit it. Let's just go all the way to the end of my wedge. I'll be kind of aggravated. I can't believe SST's down that much. Holy crap. Third test? Nope. All right, 13 over to 200 on BBIG. Need some follow through on this or MULN for me to stay on. I guess any of the MOASS stocks really I'd stay on. If not, I'm getting off. I'm gonna let my dog out real quick. What do you want to go out? What's going on? Oh, you hungry? I haven't checked. Do you want to let me know if anything happened in a minute? The only thing I know about is this right here. Where the heck is it? I know about this. I don't really like Seeking Alpha, but basically, they plan to make EV batteries in-house, and they're going to start at a California R&D plant, which is really sweet because they could license that out. In theory, I don't want to say for sure, but in theory, what's keeping me on right now is the fact that I've had more people, I guess, in chat. I've had more people in chat like talking smack about MULN than I like ever have had. So I'm basically like I wanted to see if anything happened when this 48 crossed over to 200, but it just got shoved right down below the VWAP. So maybe I'll stay on for like, I don't know, a couple more minutes, see if anything happens here. But not looking good. Almost 30% down on SST. Holy shit. Oh no. Ouch, that hurts. Tim, do you know if MULN is still number one on that list that you were telling me about before, the Fintel list? And I think it's very odd that with the earnings and Cryptide news today that there was an abnormally low amount of volume on BBIG. Like a very abnormal amount. And there's barcoding on AMC. Okay, no, all right, good. Okay, that's promising at least. There's barcoding though on AMC. That's not normal. Like that right there is not normal at all. What happens here when this crosses? Anything? I feel like Cryptide is like, oh yeah, yeah, absolute barcode, like that right there, that push down below the VWAP, like that was a heavy short. I don't know. I'm like really intrigued. I can't really tell you to like make a like. I can't tell you like yes or no. I think so. What happens is I don't know. I guess it is what it is, but I think so. I averaged up into it because I was so like I thought it was such a good discount. I do not understand this price action in AMC. at all. That's a straight barcode. Like, not normal. That's not normal at all. What's going on with this? All the EMAs are on top of each other? Okay. I just feel like, I don't know. I feel like Cryptide kind of, like the announcement of Cryptide kind of killed them today on the shorts for BBIG. Hence the low, like the low volume, maybe. Maybe they would try to pick up calls instead to try to like exercise. But see, then that would cause like delta hedging, I believe, to the upside anyway with price action. I don't know. It's just a very, very low amount of volume on BBIG after a call, like what we just got. Very odd to me. And now that price is on the 200. Like no price action at all. It's, oh. And this candle right here really messed with my brain. Going into close. Like 16 million in volume. That just doesn't seem right. Average is 41. Especially after we hear about Cryptide, you'd think that people be going nuts. So today is the first day after Easter. That's one way. That's one thing to think about as far as volume is concerned, like in demand and things like that. So sometimes people will take like a longer weekend. I don't know, to fully answer your question. I do not know. A lot of people were scared off by the share. I believe that there's a small share offering. I believe that that's completed. A lot of people are thinking that it's a BS like play, but if they do the DD, then they would kind of know why the people are as bullish as they are. The short report was wrong about the battery not being everything that they say that it is. I mean, yeah, the CEO paid himself, but then people were getting mad about that. But I mean, like, look at AMC right now. Average volume 56 million. Right now it's 23, and it's barcoding. Like, I can't think of a time where I saw this happening in after hours. I mean, especially on AMC. I didn't tell you to do that. You know that. Guess who? Like, I did not tell you to do that. I'm just talking about why I like it. That doesn't mean Go, like, that doesn't mean, like, you bots are really killing me. What is going on? See, like, MULN got some good volume today. It got some decent volume. It's still a little bit light compared to usual. I think average is 120. Yeah, average is 120. Yeah, Jared, I have no idea what the heck these people are doing. It's Gary from work. Gary from work. I don't know who that is. What is their average volume? Their average volume is 28 million, and they did $1.52. That's very bullish to me. And I think SST might have a comeback in or two. What's up, Bell? Do you want to come here? Come here. Wow, BlackRock's at 680. That's insane. Wow, I can't believe BlackRock's at that low. All right, the MACD is twisting up on this, and it is above the 200 slightly. Let's see if we get the 48 above it. Let me see what my dog wants. Oh, my dog wants to hang out, so I'm gonna have to get off here soon. But let's see. Yeah, I know. I don't know what the hell's going on with SST. If anything, I'm gonna do what I did with MULN today, and just get into it, even like average down. But like the law is the law. They have to follow the law. That's the way I see it. APM, oh dude, my dog has spoken. My dog has spoken, Bill. She wants me to hang out, so I gotta get off soon. I just want to see what happens when, like, BBIG brings this 48 over the 200. Like, that's what I'm after. No, I know you're kidding. I'm just like, at first it was MULN. I want to see what MULN did, but like, honestly, it's any of these MOASS stocks. I want to see what they do when the 48 gets over the 200. I want to see if they move at all. Like, AMC might move. Realize, like, look at this. So, this is just barcoding. The 13 is curving up into the 48. We're above the 200. It's got the VWAP that it's got to deal with. But if it goes through the VWAP, it crosses the MACD. I mean, who knows? Especially because it ended the day like this. Like 1784. And then just got shot down. So it's just like, I feel like something's up. And I feel like we're really close to something. And I'd like to be live for it. I would hate to sign off and then have it immediately happen after. That would really irk me. Later, brother. I don't have a target, Angel. I do not have a target at all. Just because, like, there's no finite number on a short squeeze. People could just FOMO and FOMO and FOMO and FOMO and FOMO, and I mean, like, realistically, like, there's no finite number. Like, you can go to Investopedia.com and look up like what is like the max number for a short squeeze, and it'll say infinite. I don't want to be the person to toss out a number and then be wrong. I'm happy you agree with me. Crypto Maniac, what kind of cryptos are you in? Like, what cryptos are you in? Out of curiosity, because like I'm pretty deep into crypto myself, and I guess I'd like to pick your brain. I mean, it's after hours anyway, right? Like, I could see what's good. Interesting. I thought you were gonna hit me with some heavy knowledge. Damn. Like, I thought you were about to, like, I don't know. You hit me with a fart coin. And you hit me with like spell token, which, like, if you just follow it on Coinbase or like follow it on anything, you'll just see, or let's say crypto.com, like, it doesn't matter. Like, it'll just, I mean, it just seems like a pump and dump, just from me following it. But since they all start, so like, do you basically like get in like on the initial coin offerings? Okay, I'm in this. Do you get in like on the initial coin? Yeah, well, yeah, like, okay. Is that it though? Like, you just get in and then get out, like, after they, or do you like compound interest on any? Do you stake any? Like, are you into any kind of like layer ones, layer twos? Or is it just kind of like, I'm gonna get in early and I'm gonna get out? Like, that kind of thing. So like, you'll like pancake swap them, or something like that. And then so like, you'll do like pancake swap, and then you'll just switch over to whatever asset you want, and then just get out. I feel you. I've done that a handful of times. I'm mainly in like I have like XRP and like ETH and Polygon, Crow, ADA, like, but those are like compounding interest right now, and I have no intention on selling them or anything. But it sounds like the ones that you're in, you just get in and get out. I didn't know if you were, yeah. GME up 6. I want to see some crossovers and then see what would happen after some crossovers. Oh, what's up, baby? What's up, girlfriend? Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I was really happy to have like an exciting after hours here. This is so funny, this price. Alright, so it's on top of the MACD. I know it's not much, but that actually does mean a little bit something. Technically speaking. Ugh. Is anybody in like any kind of like legit like well, I don't want to say like legit cryptos, not because those I mean obviously are legit, they're listed, but like any like layer ones, layer twos, like any kind of like high utility tokens or coins. Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? Oh man, what the hell? This is just so weird to see like these prices are on top of each other. No Fs. There's a nice little green candle. Now let's get some movement on it instead of just sitting there. And as soon as I say that, it goes down. It's funny. Up, back up. I love pancakes. No, I like waffles better, to be quite honest. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Even if you guys are bots, I can't tell. Look at this ST down. Oh my gosh. On such low volume too. Okay, nice volume will spike here. Hold on. What's good? Are we gonna get eaten up though? Up to the 200? Right back down, huh? Son of a gun. It's wild. Wild, wild, wild. go. Does this have a chance of doing anything? Come on. I hear you, Bill. Come here. Alright, lucky. Thank you for telling everybody to like the video, but they can keep their socks on if they want. My dog wants me to get off, so I think I'm gonna get off here in a second. I'm just surprised that these are all literally, like the EMAs are literally sitting on top of each other and everything's barcoding. I might go put socks on. Yeah. Alright. On that note, I will end the stream. Y'all have a good one. Thank you for coming in. Thanks for chilling. And I will catch y'all tomorrow.